All right. And everything organized here. Perfect. Hello, and welcome back to Endwalker, and also my humble abode. A little empty at the moment. Haven't really had a chance to fill it up yet, but I do have a house now, finally. I do have some stuff outside, but yeah, no, this is going to be a heavy work in progress. Mayhaps it is something that we check out from time to time on stream. But I've been working on getting my crafting up to max so that I can fill this place out with all sorts of awesome goodies. You might recognize some of the items out here from our past adventures, or maybe not because it's also like super late and you can't see shit because it's dark. But maybe you can. I can't because when it's dark and there's glare on the TV, there's nothing to see. But yeah, no, I finally got a house. This was like not even a challenge. No one wanted this house, literally. I was surprised myself. But hey, you know what? It's better than nothing. It's a good starting point. I'm now down like 4 million, but that's okay. We'll get that back. Before we start Endwalker, we do actually, I totally forgot this was even going to be an event, but we actually do have an event to go check out, and I forgot to look where it starts. I'm going to guess Ulda, but I could be wrong. Hey, Jotun, how's it going? Do you happen to know where the event starts? Because I didn't look. That's what I forgot to do before I started stream. I know the last one, I think the last Little Ladies event was in Ulda, but I don't know if this one's going to be the same. Is this it? That's probably it right there, actually. So, I made the correct guess, apparently. Oh, you haven't even done the event yourself yet? Oh, well. I guess spoilers. Heaven forbid you get spoiled on a seasonal event. I mean, what is there to even spoil? You talk to person, you talk to other person, something wacky and unexpected happens, and then you get prize. Isn't that how these always go? Ah, greetings, my friend. 'Tis good to see you. Very good indeed. As it just so happens, there's a matter with which I require assistance. As you will be aware, another Little Ladies' Day is upon us. We are celebrating all ladies as princesses, tending to their every need. For this year's celebration, we are planning to distribute replicas of an antique folding fan to participants. Wishing to learn more about said fan, Miss Liditha, a scion of the House Thorn, has taken it upon himself to investigate its origins. Last she has ever had a frail constitution and is feeling unwell, but now she rests at my insistence. But passionate as she is about the celebration, I worry that she won't stay put. Thus would I turn to you for help, in order to take the burden off my lady, who is also a treasured princess this day. Might I prevail upon you to assist with her investigation? I'm truly grateful. Now, Miss Aditya would be resting on a bench in the Gold Court, so pray seek her out there. I leave her in your capable hands. Gold Court. I know the Ruby Exchange. Oh, it's elsewhere. We'll teleport there. I'm lazy. I can't hear game audio. Oh, did I do it again? Fuck, thanks. Good. At least this didn't, well, at least we didn't go an hour and a half without game audio this time. Give me 1 second here. Now it should be magically fixed. Yeah, there we go. Now it should be good. Alright, where are we going? Gold Court. I feel like that's in the depths of Ulda, one of the places that you go like twice in the game and then you forget exists. In the goldsmiths? Oh, it's that area. Yeah, just like I said. The one area you don't go to. You go to it twice. Once because you have to... Oh, that's the wrong way. Once because you have to walk through here to get the Aethernet shard. And then I think maybe even twice if you really want to. That's it. Never again. Alright, show me this fan. How important is this? Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. Pardon me, but I don't believe we've met. Is there something you require? So the Royal Seneschal sent you. Well, I would be lying if I said I didn't need the help. In a worse way than I had realized. I'm supposed to meet with 2 people as part of my investigation, but loath as I am to admit it, I'm in no condition to be up and about. As you may already know, I'm investigating the origins of an antique folding fan, the very one beside me, which I found in the Thorn Manor one day. Curious about the design, which was unseen in Ul'dah, turned to the history books, and discovered that it is of a style used in the palace during the Thorn dynasty. Further research revealed that Princess Edvia, my ancestor, gave rise to Little Lady's Day, once used such a fan in a dance she performed at a royal soiree. It was very beautiful by all accounts, and I should have liked to seen it. Inspired by this discovery, I consulted the Royal Seneschal and was decided that we would make replicas of the fan as gifts for this year's celebration. However, when we showed the fan to the artisan we hired, he declared that, while undeniably designed in the Thorn style, it was crafted much more recently, no more than a few decades ago at most. This led me to wonder, who had this fan made, and why? With my mother no longer with us, I went and asked my father, but he claimed to know nothing about it and said no more. Though he married into the family, he is the present head of House Thorn, and he does not know. I have to seek answers elsewhere. Additionally, if we learned how the fan was used during Princess Edvia's time, I thought we could share the knowledge during the celebration. Thus did I arrange to meet with people who are versed in the history of our family. As I am now, however, I can scarcely stand without feeling faint. Sorry to impose, but might I trouble you to attend the appointments in my stead? I'm in your debt. Now, you'll want to take the fan with you. Please show it when you meet with the individuals in question. One is a reporter from the Mithril Eye, who will be at Azraneth Ossuary. The other is a historian, who will be at the Quicksand. We're not even meeting them together? It seems like a very inefficient meeting. Clearly not thought through. It's a good thing she's rich, or this would be very awkward to have some random stranger show up instead of her. Where are we going? The Ossuary. I don't even know where that is. That's one. Where's the other one? Oh, whatever. Let's do this one first. I clear this one out, and then the other one should hopefully be more apparent. Grizzled historian. That's not really the kind of adjective I would use on a historian, but sure. Can I help you with something? I'm actually supposed to meet someone here. She appears to be late. Yeah, I'm apparently here instead of her. Don't ask. Ah, so you've come on Mr. Lethia's behalf. This is the fan she wished me to inspect. Indeed, it is of a style hailing from the Thorn dynasty. It is said that Princess Edvia carried such a fan when she attended functions. In those days, it was considered meet for noble women to carry over their faces, which end they carried folding fans on their persons. But as the legend of the Lost Lady would attest, Princess Edvia didn't concern herself with the social norms. At a royal soiree, far from using her fan to cover her face, she used it to perform an impromptu dance. Sultan and his retinue of seneschals looked on in aghast. The guests were captivated by her performance, and erupted into rapturous applause when she finished. That dance became known as the Little Lady's Dance, and it is said to have been passed down through the woman House of Thorn. And you hold, I expect, was crafted for that very purpose. Yes, though, as a daughter of House Thorn, it seems to me that Miss Lydia should be aware of this legacy. In any case, I hope I was to be of some help to her. May pass along my regards. A dance, you say? Is it possible for me to learn this dance? I do enjoy a dance from time to time. Oh, the Thaumaturgist Guild. That's where we need to go. So, that's on this side. I'm not equipped for running long distances. I'm not range DPS, unfortunately. Heaven forbid other people don't get Peloton. Or heaven forbid I don't get a dash that actually functions without a target. Aldethia B. Can I help you? Here's the fan. This fan. Aldethia sent you, I take it? Very well then. I'll tell you what I know. When Aldethia reached out about an antique fan she found, I was instantly reminded of a similar one I saw long ago. Her description alone. He's certain, but to see it here and now, there's no doubt in my mind. This fan once belonged to Aldethia's mother, Claudia. She was still half a girl at the time, 15 summers old perhaps, when I interviewed her for a little ladies' day article. That day she had this very fan with her. She was out of sorts though, and begged to sit down and rest. Tired as she looked, I decided to cut the interview short and ended up writing about something else. I must say, I find it a little strange that Aldethia should ask me about the fan. It belonged to her mother, after all. Surely she would know about it? Her mother's dead. Thanks for being insensitive, asshole. Surprised you didn't know about that, hmm? Alright, well, let's get back to... Where is that? Goldsmith's? Yeah, it's the closest one. Can't believe these people questioning the actions of a noble. Nerve of them. Ah, so you've returned. Thank you for attending to the appointment to my steed. So, did you learn aught of interest? But the fan was my mother's, and it was used to perform the little ladies' dance. The dance passed down through the women of our line. Wait, how old was she when her mother died? Because, like, I know I'm surprised she doesn't know any of this. Forgive me, but I'm not sure what to think. I never knew about any of this, about neither the fan nor the dance. Why didn't my mother share the tradition with me? Yes, I feel that's the only plausible explanation. My mother succumbed to illness when I was little. Even if she had wished to pass on the tradition, never had the chance to do so. Be that as it may, my father must have known something. I know not why he claimed otherwise and feigned ignorance about the fan, nor do I expect that he would willingly talk. Still, I want to know about the dance and about my mother. Sorry to impose yet again, adventurer, but won't you help me find the answers? It means a lot to me. Thank you. Now then, my mother appeared at Little Ladies' Day with her fan. Seems likely that she performed the dance there. On that assumption, I suppose we look for those who knew my mother around when she was involved in the festival. For this, wealthy middle-aged folk seem like a likely place to start. Chances are they at least cross paths with her in social circles. To that end, could you please try approaching the fluent-looking individuals at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange and Estelmese Aesthetics? I shall wait you here. Oh, oddly specific locations. I mean, I guess it makes sense that a noble would know where other nobles like to hang out. They just want some excuse to make you run through the halls of Ul'dah again. Wait, what is this for? What? But I have this. This is part of the... Okay. What if I'm gonna go for the destination. Interesting. I have options. The choices are endless. If by endless you mean a total of 2. I hope I have not kept you waiting over long. Oh, this is for something else. Well, that's the thing. Gonna go do the quest as well now? This is for Fun Final Journey? Yeah, I forgot that was there. Well, we're stuck in this now, I guess. Come in. Thanks for coming on such short notice. Look, I'm just trying to find information about this fan, okay? Can we do this another time? Evan, what a coincidence. What brings you here? Ah, you're acquainted. I needn't worry about introductions. It was just with Minfilia in her final moments, you see, and I thought it only right that he be present. But is it true, my friends? Did you find it? Start from the beginning. The concern was contracted to work on the waterways below Ada. Naturally, this included the reconstruction of Sildi aqueducts. Thanks, Minfilia and the others fled at the ill-fated banquet. Aye, and while we were clearing out the tunnel, a glint amongst the debris caught of our attention. Cat's eye. At first we wondered how we got to be there of all places, then we remembered the stone Minfilia gave you all those years ago. No mistake about it. Self-same stone. Very first stone she ever unearthed. Those halcyon days when she was still called Asilia. She was beaming with pride when she presented it to me. A gift I would treasure for years to come. Till the day when she needed it more than I. It seemed so lost that day in the waking sands. I knew that the cacti would remind her of how far she had already come, and still her with a little more courage to take the next step. I think she wore it all this time. Well, we searched the waterways after the collapse. We didn't find a trace of the sands, no belongings or anything. It was doubted pure after all this time. Stone in hand, Minfilia passed onwards into her quest for true peace. Never once did she look back. Though she's gone, her legacy lives on. You have been, and the signs, and in the child Reen. Safe in the knowledge that others continue to walk her path. She has sent this stone back to me. This I choose to believe. She has earned her rest. I should bury this stone, that she might have peace in the hereafter. What are you thinking? Next to where her father rests. Indeed, no better place than with your loved ones. Well, you're doubtless keen to see to that, so we won't keep you any longer. We'll find a moment to go and pay respects ourselves afterwards. Till next time, take care. Thank you, both of you. Robertin was interred here in Ulda in Erling's burial chamber, but around the time of the San's founding, he was moved to the Church of Saint Adama Landma, under the care of Father Elud. Come, Ibn, seek out the father and request his permission to bury the stone. I feel like that won't be the last we'll see of Minfilia to begin with. I mean, if Endwalker is the end, there's gotta be a big, like, everyone is here moment. I don't care how dead Minfilia supposedly is. It's gonna happen. What's that? Do I know Claudia Thorne and the dance she used to perform? I ask who's asking. A random stranger who was tasked with this thing. I was literally passing by and I was dragged into this. Don't even ask. Okay? Just give me the information, we can all be on our way. Goodness me, come to think that Aditya had no idea. I was good friends with her mother, I'm proud to say, and glad to share what I know. She was quite frail when Claudia and constantly took ill. As a result, she seldom attended social functions, certainly never performed little ladies' dance in them. She did, however, show it to me in private, and I consider myself blessed. It was so beautiful, I begged to learn it from her. She kindly taught me, and she would have dearly loved to teach Aditya too, I'm sure. Breaks my heart she never had the chance. But if Aditya is keen to learn the dance, nothing would please me more than to teach it, or substitute though I may be for her mother. She waits at the Gold Court, yes? I should go and find her there at once. Wait, did I just like pick the right one right off the bat, or we still have to do the other two? Oh, we still have to do the other two, okay. We're gonna get like a whole dance troupe going here. All to teach this girl this one single dance. The Thorn Woman who was once danced at the festival. If I'm not familiar, Little Ladies' Day has always been a common folks' festival after all. Anyone were to know, I dare say would be the head of the Thorn family. It is under their auspices that their celebrations take place. That's what everyone seems to think. Clearly everyone's been wrong. Where in the world did she disappear to? What? Did I ever see the dance performed by Claudia Thorne? As it happens. Yes. Yes, I did. It was during a Little Ladies' Day celebration many years ago. Claudia was participating for the first time, and I had the honor of being her guide. By way of thanks for my company, she showed me the dance. Flourishing her fan, she moved with such a majestic grace. I was left utterly transfixed. That's so lovely, she should be seen by all. Won't you perform it on the stage at the festival? I suggested. To my delight, she agreed with a smile. But no sooner did she finish enrapturing the crowds then she retreated out of sight, and all but collapsed to the ground. It was then that I learned of her frail constitution. Though I hadn't been aware, I felt no less terrible for making her overexert herself. I apologized profusely, begging her not to push herself ever again. That look on her face when she nodded is something I've not forgotten to this day. Have a look at me prattle on about a complete stranger. My apologies. Now then, I was in the midst of looking for something, so I shall excuse myself. Is it possible that man is responsible for her death? Can we blame him for encouraging her to do the dance that killed her? Will doing this dance, if we teach this dance, will it also kill her too? Wouldn't that be a twist? Oh, there you are. A woman was here just now. She told me she was a friend of my mother's and kindly taught me how to perform the little ladies' dance. It's as beautiful as I imagined it would be. I cannot thank you enough for finding this person. Now then, were you able to learn aught from anyone else? My mother once performed the dance before a crowd. The exertion was too much for her. What I've now seen, the movements may indeed be trying for those of poor health. Such as myself, thus did my father choose to keep the dance a secret from me, out of concern for my well-being. Or so I speculate at any rate. Lady Aditya! Oh, thank heavens, I found you! Rodolphe, oh, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Begging your pardons, my lady, but you disappeared from the manor without a word. Both your father and I have been worried sick. That's all's well that ends well, and I see now that you were in good hands. Thank you, good sir, for looking after the young mistress once more. Now then, my lady, even as we speak, your father searches for you in the city. If you feel strong enough, let us seek him out together, and set his mind at ease. Yes, of course. Thanks to you, I've discovered things I never knew about my family, and I would have you at my side when I meet with my father. Will you come with me? Thank you. Presence will give me the courage to seek the truth. That's the 14. It should be somewhere in the Ruby Road Exchange. Please, follow me. Ruby Road Exchange. Okay. Well, we have a teleport directly there. That's good. Oh, look at this person attuning to the Aethernet. Holy shit. That's not something you see every day. Wait, no, I know Sapphire Road Exchange. I don't know. Ruby Road's the other one, right? Oh, there it is. Ah, let's go here. I want that dance. That's got to be what the prize is. I just saw a book. I figured it was probably an emote. Was not expecting a dance, though. I mean, what else could this be? You're the man from earlier. Should have guessed you were one who had aided my daughter. I said what I said, not realizing you're coming her BS. But what's done is done. Now, allow me to properly introduce myself. 14 Thorn, head of the Thorn family, at your service. No more secrets, Father. Why did you hide the truth from me? I couldn't bring myself to tell you. Even as that fan and that dance hold fond memories of your mother, they are a painful reminder that she is gone. I can't bear to lose you as well, so please, return the fan, and forget about the dance. Father, I understand full well why you feel this way. Were I in your position, likely feel the same. But as much as I'm touched by your concern, I know about everything now. About Mother, about the fan, even the dance. Too late. She's gonna die. This is it. It's over. She didn't die. Oh, it's not over yet. Still not dead. I think we're both half expecting her to just drop dead on the floor. Claudia? Lady Aditya, that was extraordinary. Where in the world did you learn how to dance so beautifully? An old friend of Mother's taught me. Despite all these years, she still remembered the entire dance down to the smallest flourish. Brought you great joy when she danced for you that day. Coming to understand this, I knew that I wanted you to experience that joy again. Aditya. Like I once apologized to your mother, I must now apologize to you. It was wrong of me to hide the fan and the dance from you. I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. It is your desire to carry on the tradition, and I will not stand in your way. Thank you, but you know, Father, it is Little Lady's Day. Rather than an apology, is there not a more appropriate gesture for the occasion? As you say, my princess. As you say. I, 14 Thorn, head of the Thorn family, do hereby pledge to serve you as your royal seneschal. Your every wish is my command. Except, perhaps, when I judge that you are overexerting yourself. After all, your highness's well-being is my foremost priority. I shall bear that in mind. Without further ado, then, my first wish is to instruct festival staff in the Little Ladies' Dance. I may share it with all who participate in the festivities. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well. On this day, all ladies are princesses, and everyone should have, by rights, inherit the dance passed down in our family. I have a gift for you, adventurer. As a token of my gratitude, it isn't much, but please accept these instructions for the dance, along with a replica of my mother's fan. And then the next day in news, countless dead after dancing. Oh, at 11. Now then, there's no time to waste. We must distribute these fans to as many people as possible, and share with them the history of the dance. It's be a Little Lady's Day to remember. Yes, it will. Hell yeah. When was the last time I even got a dance emote? Where is it? I think it was probably one of the summer events, actually. Where are all my dances? Yeah, it was probably... Well, I guess there's Manderville Dance. I forgot we got that. I think the last event one might have been Harvest or Flame? One of those two? That might have actually been it. Where is it? Said it was a dance, right? What did I get? Learn the Little Ladies Dance. Cool. It's not under dance, though? It's in general. Why is it in general? If it's a dance. That means it's not a dance. There it is. It doesn't repeat. What kind of dance is this? This dance sucks. I'm mildly disappointed by this dance. It doesn't repeat. That's disappointing. My disappointment is immeasurable. But you know what? Day's not ruined because we're gonna go do some Endwalker. Alright, what are we doing next? Now that we've learned all the state secrets of radz-at-han, after meeting the, I don't know, it wasn't the Sultan, whatever title that guy wanted to give himself. Both the real and the fake. I like that they just decide, yeah, no, you're trustworthy. We only met you a few hours ago, but it's fine. We can show you the truth. Clearly, it's important. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studio, perhaps. I want to try and speak with Scholar Antishane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thanavanir. And knowing him, he was probably already hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now is the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. Twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a while. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Phenomena, Eureka. What are these names? Alright, come on, you two. We got meetings to attend to. Heading out for a stroll. Scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Oh, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. There's an orchestration at the event vendor? Oh, shit. Okay, I'll have to come back for that. Wait, what song is it? There's no music associated with the event. What kind of song could they possibly give you? Decisions. Do I know that song? I realize that names mean nothing. Oh, I could have teleported, you're right. I forgot that I got all the Aethernets. Whatever. I like walking around this place. Actually, did I get this one? I did, okay. It's the one you hear around the little lady stuff in the cities. Oh, is it? Oh. I thought that one was like an old song, just like, you know, generic event music number 3 or something. Here it is, Phenomena. Well, I expect you make note of it here. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Well, most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center, what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomena was decreed complete, the studium officially open as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. I always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his ode stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? From where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Every recurring event has its own music. Oh, don't ask how I never noticed that. I feel like I hear the same 3 songs every time, so that's why. Excitable student. He looks nervous more than excitable. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier. His sister and Master Valdesian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Someone finally gets it. He didn't even have to say anything. Clearly, these people are cut above the rest. Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the Scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but this Alipos should have a better idea. Why does that name sound familiar? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. What's the second most important? Well, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here in the Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. We don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Passia this, tongue of Gigantatoad that. Enough to make your head stand on end. It's possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, as being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on Skolok's whereabouts. I beg your pudding. You're not a gleaner. Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Skolok has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. I like the one random tree and patch of grass in this place. I guess it's a bit of a botany area. Well, nice school so far. I expect nothing less from old Charlian. Is this where we do the role quests, or at least like the crafting role quests, possibly? Yes, the scholars. Scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. We parted ways. He went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. And maybe he's gonna go do a lecture. Where are these auditoriums? Man, I wish my school had a map this convenient. Oh, look at this! Learners meet. This public lecture hall and phenomenon is open to studium pupils and Charlian citizens alike. When prominent professors are scheduled to take the lectern, crowds of aspiring academics and established scholars often fill the room to capacity. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of capacity. I mean, you find more students in an elementary school. Look at that. I guess they're big on personal learning here.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, it's okay. I've already got them under my thumb.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I have sworn secrecy.
No insider information even from you? How are they planning?
I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh, you don't even know. Okay. That's fair.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
I see.
How is that even possible?
That's one hell of an enchantment.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Panic because everyone's moving, right? That seems to be the rumor going around. Those are some big desks. Like, you could fit probably 2 or 3 people on one of those. Damn, Charlene Magic's pretty sick. conjure up wherever the hell you need.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The body? Or magic. Shit! Man, I wasn't paying attention to that class. Seems kind of a redundant response. Of course it's corporeal. Probably magic.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for.
What, you wanted that answer?
Corporeal ether.
That's straightforward, damn.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
I'd muddle the words.
It would blot out
Redacted information.
everything that was written.
They just redacted his memories.
We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlene prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
If he doesn't remember
Only
what
when
their
a
secret
new
thing
member
is, how
inducted
does he know how
and
to
told
help
of
with
our
it?
great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Like someone pushing a little too hard on the paper.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Well, we know which one of those two schools of thought is the truth.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Boy, the things we could teach this guy.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
That laugh was kind of creepy. You hiding something besides, you know, all the stuff you just said you were hiding? Yeah, Aliapo. The name sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember where I heard it. You've been granted the run of phenomena. If you are game, Ki Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Yeah, this is probably the role quest, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Probably the crafting role quests. Oh yeah, that's their name. Does that mean that's their mother? That would make sense. Damn, why are the kids like all the way out there? Holy shit! Who does that? Maybe they are orphans. Maybe she rejected them. The kids were just like too young to really grasp what the hell happened. God, wouldn't that be a fucked up plot? Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo and the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I mean, didn't they, like, kind of say that they were orphans? I feel like they just got kicked out or something. I mean, she had them at, like, a really young age if she's here in a university. She couldn't take care of them, just like, nope, gotta get rid of you. You know what? I think I'll teleport this time. It'll just be generic McCoat family name too. I mean, true. Like, you think about real life, there are definitely repeats of names. I don't know, do your giant encyclopedias have anything on those two? Does it say in there if they're orphans or not? Ah, welcome back. Well, I hear your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. Too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, cannot think of no reason to oppose such a plan. But let us see what awaits us in Wildbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Justinian? The parents died in a calamity. Oh yeah. No, that's true. Maybe that's just like a cousin or something then? Could just be like... I mean, could even just be like an aunt or something. Maybe the wiki says if there's a relationship between them. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Bertrand, the alchemists of the great work, put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would love to escape the form's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. If the wiki's got anything. Nope, absolutely nothing. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. When it comes to lore, this wiki's pretty much nothing. Well, if there ever is a third volume, maybe there will be some info in there on who the hell she is. I mean, it could just be a coincidence that they share a name, but I mean, it could also be that they're related some other way. Doesn't have to be a mother. Oh right, we're actually going to Limsa. Oh, I'm sure it was. I'm not surprised that third volume was confirmed. Just have to wait for it to come out, I guess. Then we'll get the true lore that we've been looking for. Who the hell is Key Aliapo? This is probably where I need to go? No, wait, shit. The command is through here, right? Not here. There. Fuck. I didn't have to go anywhere. Let's leave this hellhole that is the Aetheryte Plaza. Take me to the command room. On the double. You get out of here. You're the most powerful woman in one room. You need Mount Perish, I'll show you to him. I am more than ready. A woman don't scare me. It just occurred to me that the leaders of the three nations of the Eorzean Alliance are all women. I don't know why I never thought of that before. Maybe it's because we're always at like the table with like 5 other people that aren't technically the leaders. It never occurred to me. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such a short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that the discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in the war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. We will only be claimed through decisive action. We have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time as Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged in separate fronts. No end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions in kobolds, Sahagin, Ixalan, and Nata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. Your triumph at radz-at-han has given us cause to hope once more. Time has come to free ourselves from this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. The bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophores at bay. We will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. Taking it to the source, let's go. I think such progress has been made in such short a span. The objectives are twofold. The first is to provide the aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophores every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, as it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye. On that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telophori, there's certainly been no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied. They work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Shilla's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, assuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. Excess of aether remains unaccounted for. We can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Istabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Going to Garlemald? Where do I sign up? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Garlemald. I still know the Imperial salute. I'll fit right in. Couldn't have put it better myself. Shilla, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come up to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isambard. Raubon and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations. I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophores so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. Not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. We know when that third book's coming out. I've been looking to buy them, but I figured I'd just like wait for the third and then buy them all at once. Because I am down for some juicy lore. Alamegan Quarter. Oh right, need to go. We're going places. Eventually. Yeah, I figured. Maybe they're waiting until 6.5 comes out so they can just like include everything. That would make the most sense. Like wait until Endwalker's actually done. Maybe they'll talk more about it at the when they announce 7.0. Which sounds like it might even be this year. There's a good chance for that. The timeline would add up. Looking forward to it. Oh, is that stuff not included in the other books? Do the previous ones not have the patches? Just the main 10 levels? Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. I will also organize the various delegations in a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. Just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isambard contingent. Their suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid into the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, but I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles are my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isambard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. Oh, is he coming with us? I bet he's leading the contingent. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Verlet, where I gather the protective talismans you obtained to lead the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima, for the sake of the people of Garlemald. May the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. Bloffery have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isambard contingent, give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed a hero, it will only hinder your efforts. They're gonna hate me just as much, don't worry. A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. In light of Kaisa's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. I'd ask you to escort our friends inside. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide you and protect you. All of you. Is the 6.x series really that disconnected? Like, not even any sort of extra wrap-up? Like, you finish the level 90 quests and it's like, that's it, done, move on to next thing? That's gonna be weird. I'm not gonna be used to that. There are members of the XIV contingent are gathered at the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Alright, what faces are we gonna see here? We're gonna get some, like, returning characters or something? Ah, the remaining members of the Sans. Your friends and most of the XIV contingent await you within. Would like to see you through. Let's go.
By the 12.
Everyone's here. Holy shit, everyone really is here.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have
Man, when was the last time we saw her?
But walk it we shall.
Like,
together.
probably, I think, one of the Alliance raids or something? Not the Alliance raids, I think the other raids. That was a while ago, though.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I
Wow.
must.
Been ages since we saw him.
Spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Wait, that's that racist guy that hated
With an
me, you know?
experienced white mage such as yourself
Shit.
accompanying us as well. Those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
I mean, everyone in Gridania is racist, but that guy with the bow is like extra racist.
Wait, I know you.
He hated me the moment I walked into the Archers Guild.
Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again...
Oh, is she
so
coming
are
with
we.
us? I mean, fine.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Or is she just sending a bunch of children with her?
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Oh, she is coming.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Got a little full of yourself there over in the first. That's all good, you know.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature.
Yeah, I recognize those people.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Yo, he's suiting up.
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Yeah, let's hope it doesn't have to come to that.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Is that the first time he's spoken?
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
I don't think he actually is prominent as he was in heaven, so I don't think he ever had a spoken line.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you free fool!
Oh, boy.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma.
only to find them beyond our reach.
How unfortunate.
But now our
Feel shame.
slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Radz-at-han, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Well, except that one guy in the tower. We'll go make war with him.
We've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Oh, the Magna
From there, we must
what
travel
now?
the rest of the way on foot.
No, I thought that was
We
pronounced.
need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities.
Oh boy, more ice and snow.
The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested, Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Well, its contingent surely is bigger than I thought it was going to be. Lots of delegates assembled here. The Amalgia and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. It would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can be better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh, we have to give them to everyone. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw my lot in with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put in my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I'll not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That is a set of warding scales, I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Ah, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountains of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. One way to find out, eh? And never so not. I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Oh, you got something for us? Scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a kilo or two when this is all over. We'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. Know what you're all thinking. Why they said Eisenhardt instead? Fucking if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Ilfir told me they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say I haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what a good pirate is doing on dry land, in the middle of the salt and snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's set sail, or however the sailing goes on the airships. I mean, you think about it, snow's like water. It's not that different, right? Yes? These are the famed warding scales. For me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12's. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. He has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I'll become closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say it's past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. I heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, before I forget, I have a message from Hien. Distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. Darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. The Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, I wish to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri both labor without rest to unite the people. With their aid, we will keep the enemy at bay. We of the Steppe and Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. You have a warding scale for me too. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You've been told by many to beware of the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I'll be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. leave the provision of said protection to your discretion. Now, let's proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. I thought we'd be going to like another island continent or something. I didn't realize this place was actually just over a mountain range. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Irange and I. We still have what we wore in the Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spends a fair bit of time up north recently as well, no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be board Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. I only had time to find something to my liking. Can't you just, like, conjure up, like a heat shield or something? Insulation? Fuck. That's the cry of the sounds in need of a tailor, I hear. Oh boy. What kind of costumes we getting this time? But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me. Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. Never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Well, that's disappointing. I was kind of hoping she would. I did have one other thing to share. Angus and Bloomweed have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Crowd company at the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we would love to have you there. And I heard Artemis and Bloomweed did a fine job carrying out in our steed while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Well, I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Aw man, just have to run through all this effort to make a costume? I'm kind of curious to see what this looks like. Is it in my armory somewhere? Oh yeah. North Sea coat. Ooh. Kinda like that. But I also like the one I had on before. I do enjoy it. You know what? For Tataru, I'll do it. I'll have to set it up as my thing before we actually depart. You know what? I better go do that. I'll be right back. We're gonna put this on. I need to go stuff in the glamour chest. Otherwise we'll have problems. Very big, you can't do any duties. Is your shit problems. Damn it, that may or may not mean I have to redo my dungeon portrait too, which I also set up finally. Turns out you can't use glamour in those things, but I don't know how it works. Those things are always so complicated and flimsy. Hate dealing with them. Okay, let me go back to previous set, which is this one. Wait, where is it? This one. I need to save that as Sage, in case I do something stupid. And I guess that's gonna be in here. Somewhere? Oh. And then we go down here. And we can go here. And we can go here. Oh, I guess I could make another one. Nah, that's fine. I'll just do this. Don't need to make another one. Okay, and then I have to, like, reapply it, I guess? And then we resave it. And now we're good. We go back, where is it? Here. It was a coincidence that I, like, decided to pick that coat. But this is an even better coat. Where are we? Up there. I don't know shit about these streets. I just fly over the buildings. It's easier. This place is like so empty anyways. There's nothing here. Maybe give it like 2 expansions. Perhaps they'll have this place rebuilt. Now we can go. Oh, look at that. That looks all fancy. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. You be careful, won't you? Okay, I'll see you later in Charlian. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most noble Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. If there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. You're ready to depart. I have already the engines. On boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I will be required to participate in battle. We get checkpoints. Excellent. Proceed. We finally get a map reveal? Or maybe not yet.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Although I guess the clouds are more fitting now that we've got the giant evil spire of doom sitting on the map up there.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest as if to warn against further trespass.
Man, how'd they manage to set up camp here so quickly? Must have had a few supply runs. Do you not get cold? This guy's fucking shivering in his armor designed for cold. And then there's this kid over here just chilling. Shorts.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe that's what Thancred was doing up here. That makes sense, actually. That would make a lot of sense.
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Not
Slow down,
impossible,
kid.
But easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Bait. And we take him out too, right?
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
This is gonna be like the Battle of Cartano we did a bit ago. We're like jumping around between different characters, perhaps. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Are they really that well hidden? They're just kind of standing there.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Yeah, I want to make a lot of noise.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well.
I like that the big
I wish you the
lion
best of
guys are wearing coats, despite the fact that they're just covered in fur. But I mean, I guess if they came from like a warmer climate, like a jungle, Perhaps not as warm as I'd think. Oh yeah, there we go. That means there's nothing else you wish to confirm. We may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Commence mission.
Keep your wits about you.
I think I can figure this out.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, I have to go this way. Okay. Use swift deception, infiltrate the supply depot. Oh yeah, that's that thing I used before. Let me take a nap. Okay. What should I use for that? What puts people to sleep? Or do I just smack him in the face? See me, fortunately. Oh, silent takedown. Okay. Oh, that was close. Excellent. Now what? Oh, I can open the gate. Okay, set the explosives. Don't let anyone see.
7 hells.
Ah, shit. Oh, I hope no one else sees this. Threat awareness is going up. Okay. Oh, can I use like this bomb to just like... Oh, I guess they're already... I thought it would like be like a smoke bomb I could use to get away. Unfortunate. Can I? Oh, right, I can't do it while I'm stealth. That's one. That guy's still walking around back there? Okay. I don't like that spider in the back. Oh, he's gonna turn around again. They use this to maybe distract them. Oh, I have to like throw it on him. Oh shit. Well, whatever. Okay. As long as the spider doesn't see, we're good. Okay, good. Now we can use stealth to take these guys out. Oh, go hide. Oh, seriously?
Losing my touch.
I'm just like concerned about how much threat awareness I'm taking on here. Okay, I'm gonna actually have to try this time. I'm guessing I can use this smoke bomb to... Excuse me? Holy shit. Yes, I know they're growing weary of my intrusion. It's fine. Okay, we have to find the next set of weapons. So if you know, okay, now we use the bombs, right? Perfect. Is that gonna work on everyone though? Okay, let me scout out here before we do the rest of these because I have no idea what I'm dealing with. Can I take this guy out with stealth? Or is that not possible? Go into stealth again, go into stealth! Okay. Oh, that doesn't work on him because they're robots. Duh. Fuck, okay. Makes sense. Oh, it's only one. Should be okay. What's walking around up there? That robot or person? Can't tell. That guy I can take out with stealth. Perfect.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good.
This is
Always
Thancred.
proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Could they have made this any more Metal Gear-like?
Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Even got a guy with the with glasses on the other end of the comms. Love it. All right. So these robots, they suck. I can't use the smoke bombs. I can't use stealth. What's this guy gonna do? I need to know what he's doing first. He's just gonna turn around. I always have to time this then. Because fighting's a terrible idea at this point. Can I take out both of them with this? No!
Must be losing my touch.
Fuck! Oh my god, okay, take him over here, take him over here. Oh, I am so fucking dead. Actually, literally dead, by the looks of it. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Not like this.
Oh, man. I'm going back here, right? Okay, give me that checkpoint, please. Proceed. Oh, I guess that was the first mission, so understandable. Still need a checkpoint for a cutscene when we can skip them. All right, I see what I need to do. Solid Thancred is back in action.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. Oh shit. Wait for it. Now go. I'm gonna speed stealth this. Solid Snake wishes he's this good. Okay, first things first, we take out the guards. Where a clap of my ass cheeks alerts them. But we should be able to do this one stealth. What's this nebula? Is that healing? Oh, that's defense. Okay. That makes sense. Good. Can't do anything about the robots. That's fine. Should be okay. He's over there. Hopefully. I don't like that that guy's just standing there. Something I'll be able to do about that? It's like, maybe I can use the bombs. Oh no, he's... How has no one seen me? How am I not... Okay, good. That was really dumb of me. That's fine. Okay, well now I got seen because I didn't realize he did a full round. Okay. It's only one this time instead of like 5. Do I not have like regen? Oh, I have a little bit of regen. Oh, fuck.
Must be losing my touch.
I would like my regen to kick in, perhaps, because just in case I do something stupid again. Alright, now we're good. Stealth my way in here. Take these guys out. Now these robots gotta watch out for. Is there any non-robotic guards this part? No, I don't think so. Oh, there is one. Shit. He doesn't do a round here, does he? No, okay, he just goes back and forth. God. Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. I'll just wait for him to go back the other way. Hopefully he doesn't see me tinkering with the Magitech. Come on, turn around. There you go. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Get out of there. I can't even sprint. Alright, book it. Okay, 26 versus like 60. That's way better.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay. Now we can get in there. Once this guy turns around, maybe? No? Cool. Thanks. Awesome. Well, that was a waste. I'm just gonna wait till he comes back and does it again. Because, like, then I can just do it in one go. Where is he? Oh, yo, we can get, like, classic Metal Gear action. Actually, that might work pretty well. Except for, like, the camera twisting. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, good. So I got completely boned by this other side. There's the Imperial there, there's the robot, there's the dog. I have to watch out for all of it. Because if I take any one of those out, the robot sees me, basically. Or this big guy sees me because I'm about to go out stealth. Get back in stealth. Run! No one saw me. It's fine. No one sees me over here. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Get back in stealth. Good. Okay. I have to get over there, don't I? Yeah. Okay. One more. Then hopefully I can take out the dog. Those robots suck though. I do not like them one bit. Where's this robot come? It's coming this way? Oh, they both shared that one, okay. That's probably fine. Okay, get back in here. It's gonna like pick him off here. Play it safe. I don't know if these guys stay down forever. I hope they do. Otherwise, I'm in big trouble here. Run! Oh, should be coming up anytime. Yep, there he is. Okay, so I'm gonna take out that black guy in the middle. I still have to take out the dogs though. Shit. Yeah, I don't know how I want to do this. I'm thinking like this, maybe. Oh, I missed! Shit! Yeah, it's only 2 this time. We're okay. I'm glad the giant robot doesn't hear this. That would suck. I wasn't actually sure how I was supposed to do that. That was... like, there's just a robot, and then you can't take out the guard. It was like either I take out the guard, and then get seen by the dog, because I probably would have touched the zone, or I take out the dog and then get seen by the guard. Bad times all around, but it's okay. Should be able to take out this guy now safely. It was the better choice of the 2, for sure. Get in there. Now what? Access the control terminal. Where is the control terminal? Find the computer room. Oh, here's the control terminal. Okay. Go, 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 go. Done! Nice. radz-at-han has been disabled. Now we gotta withdraw from the supply depot. Wait, can I just like walk out here? Ah, perfect. Not sure why I would go the other way. I didn't see anything over there.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Fireworks? Alright, let's see these fireworks. Now, those are some pretty plain fireworks. You need to work on your fireworking there, Thancred. Now what are we doing? Are we just going to do some slashy?
It's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
What is this view?
Wait! Something's coming!
How do you know? Did you hear it? Oh, it's dogs. Dogs in radz-at-han.
Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
It's okay if we kill dogs, right? We don't have to spare them. They're not under any sort of influence, right? Wow, it's really interesting. We find this Abin Oma guy. Never played as him before. Well, at the very least, it'll be harder to lose because I can just heal everyone. Oh, is there more over here coming already? Jeez. Okay, yeah, maybe I should take out you. You seem to be able to handle yourself, though. Whoa, look at that sick move. I've never used that one before. Some advanced white mage shit right there.
brief respite, but stay alert.
Can I like heal everyone with this? I don't think that. Oh, it did work a little bit. Oh, it does work. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, thank God I don't have to. Wait, should I go up there and help them, or is this out of bounds? Oh no, I can continue. God, I'm so glad I don't actually have to target them. Nothing worse than trying to heal people who are not in your party. At least on controller.
The savior of Ishgard is here!
Oh my God, no! Shut the fuck up. Where's Lise? Or I'd rather have her. This guy. I liked him when he was silent. And Melion the lofty. Yeah, lofty goals indeed. You gonna actually meet them? I don't know. I don't have high hopes.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Alright, well,
Go on ahead.
I'll go help them out. They seem to be handling things pretty well, actually, gotta say.
We're the only ones still struggling.
Yeah, it's because I wasn't here. Honestly, all you guys were struggling. I'm the only reason any of y'all surviving.
I've been itching for a good scrap.
Yeah, I don't mind if anyone tries and targets me. I can tank shit. I don't trust any of these other guys to tank shit. Perfect, done. Oh wait, there's more back here. Shit. Wait, which one should I be helping? You know what? I'm just gonna do them in order. I don't see any like health bars on these things, so I don't even know. Wait, did I not finish that side? Oh fuck! What? No! Crap! Can I rescue this someone? Okay, good. For once, rescue, or not even rescue, is Icarus. Icarus was actually useful. Please take him out quickly. Oh, thank God.
You lot alright back there?
There's another one back there. Or are they done?
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Well, I hope there's no more.
Hear that?
Is there
Get
more?
to the front and turn the tide.
Which way's the front? This way. I thought we were just at the front. Oh, I'm just supposed to run off ahead? No, I'm not. Okay, I am. Okay, cool. I'm gonna run ahead however many miles it takes to get to the front line. Did he just use sleep? Only Urianger would actually bother using
The
sleep.
field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
There's but a flesh wound.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
I mean, in his defense, we aren't supposed to be killing, so sleep makes sense.
And that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
I gotta fight her next. Who are we playing as here? Or did I make it in time?
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Am I playing as Lise? I have a feeling that might be. Or did I make it? Oh, it's okay. I'm here. Don't worry. You're in good hands now.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Congrats on being infrared. Try the fan mod too if you get the itch to go back to Salberg.
There's no
Ooh.
stopping us now.
Yeah, that's right. There is the mod, isn't there?
Let's
I
show
might
them what
consider
we're made
that.
of.
I was thinking of playing something else next Friday, but I might consider that. But thank you. And I'll keep that one in mind. I'll have to figure out how to get that installed. I saw it once on the news thread for the game on my library, but I forgot about it afterwards. Alright, let's go. That's not the right move. This is the move I want. Thank goodness I have all my upgraded moves here, because this would be a huge problem if I didn't. Ooh, look at that.
Right! Let them have it!
Okay, raining terror from above. I've had to use sleep one time in this entire game. For some reason, during the level 80 healer role quest, you have to use sleep. I had to equip it mid-battle. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's you, okay. That's not us. It's nothing I have to worry about. Damn, Pippin. That was pretty sick. Alright, it's your turn, Lise. When are you gonna use something cool like that? Oh, wait, you don't have anything cool like that? That's unfortunate. Can I heal them? Can you guys stop moving so I can, like, regen you?
Do not fall behind!
Okay, now we can take out Virgilia. Cut off that head. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, actually everyone's dying? What the fuck? I'm just gonna spam this because I don't have to actually target anyone. Oh shit, you guys better run out of there. Don't run through it! Oh. Shit, I have to deal with this healer. Aw, crap, get in there. Okay. Okay, time to heal up real fast because otherwise we're screwed. The other thing too is like, if I just use this kind of healing, I can just keep spamming it. I don't have to like retarget the enemy either, which is nice. Oh shit.
Is everyone alright?
I don't know, is everyone alright? Although sometimes focus healing is important too. Take position. Aw, crap. Are those more enemies or are they gonna do some big shot that I need to worry about? Oh shit! Oh. Okay, we're fine.
Heal or die!
Oh no, I need healing. Is this another 9? Or what is this? Oh my god. Even the single player mechanics have stepped up a notch. My biggest wish list hope for 7.0 is like when you have fights like this, all these guys get added to like a party of some sort. So it's easier to target. Because I have lost these single player duties before because I couldn't find the target to heal people. It happened during the role quests in Shadowbringers. It happened like way long ago, back in like I think Heavensward and ARR. Sometimes, like especially when you have a million enemies like this, imagine trying to do like tab targeting through like a million targets. Okay, don't let them take it out. Those things are on my side this time. Oh fuck! Speaking of not getting taken out.
Tremble before the sun!
Oh, please take him out. Okay, time to do some actual targeting. That attack better go off soon. Because I need it. Is anyone dead yet? Oh, okay, they're dead. They're definitely dead. Oh, thank God. Oh. Holy shit.
A worthy adversary! Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
No, no, no death. We're not here to kill.
Radz-at-han.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
What do you think? No, it's in complete tatters and ruins. I lost. Of course I didn't lose. Who do you think I am?
Outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Look at that, it's right there. The setting of the final battle. Or, well, probably eventually. I think we still have a little ways to go before that.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Why would they have an aetherite crystal? They can't use magic. What possible reason would they have for one?
Forsaken.
Is it just leftover from before they went on a tyrant conquering raid like 100 years ago? It's been sitting there this whole time? Explain that one, Square Enix.
In the year
I need to know why they have that
1536
crystal.
Astral era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution.
Did he have the help of a few scions along the way?
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Garlemald. We made it.
Not so much as a whisper.
Empty.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
You forgot about the Garlemald chapter? Wait, what's wrong with the Garlemald chapter? Oh, it's sad? Oh, okay.
This will be our
I
temporary
thought like
base
you were
of
gonna say this
operations.
chapter sucks
Secure
or
shelter
something.
for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, we can't just conquer it. That's not right.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of
Yes,
this.
broken
To work,
glass.
everyone.
Real creative. We're not conquering this place. That makes us just like them. Thought that was the whole point. Camp broken glass. How the fuck is there an aetherite here? Makes no sense. In the place we're dealing with. Oh, there's more aetherites even! Tertium. This seems... small? Or am I crazy? Looks small. I mean, I guess we have to have a name, but you know, it's like you start giving it a name, and then you start making yourself at home here, and then next thing you know, it's yours. In spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Since the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Nishol and Graha to join us on the building on the northeast of the camp? Alistair and I will meet you there. Ooh, I like the French horns. I'm eating. Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. Truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. They is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. There's a monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at the distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. A blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. To be fair, Lucia is native to Garland. True, but okay, if she's native, then wouldn't she know the real name of this place? Like, if this is all part of the capital, right? Like, it's like, capital's like right down there, or somewhere. You'll be pleased to know most of the temperate have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering the civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled in the first signs of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Though there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Wow, there's actual people here. Holy shit. I'm not alone. Multiple people, even. Thank you for coming and informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we'll begin. The classic stand on the war table to talk to the NPC.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
Hey, well that's nice.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers on their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Hey, he's got a point.
My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Wouldn't it be good to have like one of the Garleans here to help understand cerulean tech, or are these people just as
watch or survey the area?
Ignorant to that stuff?
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
No way. After all the fighting we did?
In any event, we'll find no answers.
Absolutely not.
Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
What would that levitating spell?
That leaves us with guard duty.
Invisibility plus flight?
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Extensive travels is an understatement. Ice fields? I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits.
You think I did that?
And even if that were the case,
out of my own volition?
Soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Alright, promise a soup.
You all have your
You
duties.
got my attention now.
Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Depends what kind of soup it is. But you know, I'm pretty open to many kinds of soup, so I'm easy to please. As long as it's not one of them Charlian soup dishes. Can't say those. I can trust those will be any good. Gods be good. This cold with Tataru's clothing. I tried to think how we'd fare without it. Must remember to thank her when we next meet. Makes me realize too that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, and they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Always is no worse than Canada. Y'all complaining about the cold, you don't live up here. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rhine for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone. You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Only 4 quests in? How many quests are in this chapter? I saw the wiki say there was 19, but that was for, like, the entire level. So I don't necessarily trust that, considering that doesn't mean a chapter. Alright, where's my... Let's start with these. There's one. Boy, this is gonna be like Kurthus all over again, isn't it? Oh, you want to get up this cliff? Walk all the way around. Have fun. That place was like a maze, and it didn't even look like one. To the northeast? Can I get that? You know what? That looks like it might be feasible to get. I'm gonna go grab it. They're very important after all, and if we got like 10 of them to find. 19 is the chapter if you stay until next achievement. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think... Oh. Well, then maybe the wiki does have them ordered by chapter now. Because I know previous expansions on the wiki, they just have them separated by level, which wasn't necessarily chapter. I know this is out of the way, but it's here. I'm gonna get it. Northwest. Did I miss it? Oh, is it like in here somewhere? Can I get in here? It's like right up there. I'm probably really getting ahead of myself here, but we'll see. What the fuck? I know they had like transport vehicles, but I don't know why I didn't expect cars. Yeah, well, we reference like every other Final Fantasy. How do you think we're gonna tackle the, like, 7 and 8 and 9. You know, the ones with cars. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Then they thought of a way. I can't get up here to get the thing. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Clearly, this is out of my reach for the time being. Where's my quest? It's back there. It's still by level, just coincidence this time. Okay, that's fair. Oh, what's going on over here? Is this a fate? Yo, an actual person's fighting this. Oh, you're level 90. Oh shit. Yeah, it's I mean, I guess I could help with healing. I would've. So, still no map update, which is disappointing. I kinda hope that those clouds clear at some point. It'd be nice to have a completed map of Eidolon. Be a real shame if those clouds just stuck around forever. Alright, I've already scouted the place out, but sure, we can use your telescope, since you were so eager to show it to us. That map is missing a few continents of Highland. Well, yeah, it's missing, like, you said it's the other side of the world, right? But, like, at least for what the half that we've got. Be nice if it was, you know, not covered in clouds. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. No, not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. It's a girl. We came here to look for survivors, not girls. Survivor, show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. We should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. That poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually really thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Oh, it's like right here? What do you mean she wouldn't have been able to see us without a telescope? The way you were talking was like way over there. Am I gonna get spotted? Yeah. Okay. I'll spot that girl before I get spotted again. Alright, you wanna go? It's 2 against 1. You can't win. What? Yak-like things just like you before. Nothing. Done. Yeah, peck him in the butt. Good job. Then I'll show him. Look at them footprints. Trail of fresh footprints lead east. It's a Ceruleum sprite. Well, that's new. Not ice, not earth, not arrow, nothing. Just ceruleum. That's certainly not an element of magic I've ever used. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. You guys are already here. How'd you get ahead of me? We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. Might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? I like this music. This is the daytime music. I wasn't paying attention to the nighttime music. So I'll keep an ear out for it. Good old Soken knows what to do. Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from the distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first. Must do so without drawing her attention. Unfortunately, I'm not ninja. I can't stealth my way over there. Objective will end in failure if you're unnoticed. Make use of cover such as rocks or approach without being seen. This is a tailing mission? Okay. Oh, what? It actually is? What the fuck? Oh god, she's booking it. Holy shit. Larry, get behind the rock. See you. So as long as I don't touch that cone, we're good, right? Ah! I failed. No! Wait, why does it say returning to your starting point instead of return to your starting point? That implies that's gonna do it automatically. And yet, I'm doing it myself. How would you turn around? Oh my god. Alright, so she just books it to this ice over here. So I can just casually jog over here. I guess I need to take a wide berth, maybe? Yeah, that guy's got a right idea. Maybe go behind the tree. Come on. Go. I'm ready. Yeah, because if she turns directly around, then maybe I can just stay out here. Okay, see, this is my cover. She doesn't know I'm following her anymore. She thinks I'm just here fighting this giant horror beyond horrors. Stay behind the tree. Yeah, you're imagining things. That thing just randomly died on its own. Don't worry. You're all alone. Go, 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 go. Come on, turn around. Turn around. That thing better not see me. she a scout of some sort? Is there like a resistance unit up here? Probably that house. Wait, did I just discover 2 new locations at once? The fuck? That was weird. Never seen that before. God, I hope I don't lose her. Oh, that would suck if I lost her at this point. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, made it. I finally found you. Phew. Still in one piece. Is this girl? Who are you? Stay back. His house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow his place sky high. Yeah, right. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice and her good friend Abin. We have no intention of hurting or taking anyone from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. Not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. Your hells are real. I saw one that day. I ran past fiends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. You have family here. Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils. Mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I don't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Those trailing quests aren't your favorite? That one seemed alright. I just wasn't expecting, you know, a person to have actual sight range, like a normal person would, and being able to see across a big open field and spot me. Because that's not usually how these things work. So if anything, this is like more advanced than in most single-player games, from my experience anyways. This is everyone. Xena says you can be trusted. These are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, so we can take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? What about those healing tinctures that we brought? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, do as you will. Ah, foreign words. I did kind of wish she didn't, like, turn and stop and turn around constantly, like, for so long, really. It reminds me of some of the fates I have to do for the relic books in ARR. There's one fate you have to do where this guy, like, stops every 10 feet for, like, a good 30 seconds. And sometimes you fight things, and sometimes you don't. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping that things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave the space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Well, say no more. Fortunately for you, I'm just the person you're looking for. I'll heal them up in no time. What is this? They have a radio? Holy shit. They have radio stations still that are working? Yeah, really hammering home the Russian theme of this place, eh? I don't know, something about this music just sounds like it could have come from Russia. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. That would be a good occasion to make use of Menion's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. What the fuck was that? Would you make sure everyone gets one? It's a very depressing radio for sure. I want one. Can I get, like, Garlean radio stations with it? That'd be cool. Numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it'll return with a vengeance. Here, drink this strange potion that a stranger just handed you. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Wow. You are super trusting. Tell me, have you heard aught in the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food protection, water purification. The magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What Machina remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff, for all the good it does. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never been better. Oh, what sweet liberation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? 'Twas a joke. A joke! If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the war. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. A cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, the lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing the fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. Hopeful few would try to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the Horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. And I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? Tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Look how amazed he is by the radio. This is a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. They're quite different. They're different types. This model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Ammonius, it is. Not that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives, and he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen his catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. They may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. Are we allowed to help them take back their homeland, or would that be kind of weird considering it's been, you know, not theirs for the last 800 years? Like, who's down there exactly? Like, what's their alignment? What's that? A drink for the weary. This is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you a part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw the guidance for Gilead's troops heading towards the Magnus Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? And Broken Glass, you call it. And for Gilead and her men are all there now. So how did you reach Magna Glaciers? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there might be a way to... Zinnia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Yeah, well, there's a voice coming from inside. Voice from inside, you say? Hey, you must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasy has found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. Let the soldiers to scare them off. Wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a goddess, surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract silurium. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies. But there might be another way to pay the tappers. Better watch for baby Almasys while we're away. Wouldn't want them getting to you after all. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you have to cross the lake. It's thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for something standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Who's in there? Are these people... Maybe these people are brainwashed. And they were sent with the task of trying to deceive me. Not impossible. So thing. I should be able to reach that one. Can I get up this? Oh. Oh, there's no collision. Damn. I want to walk on the pipes. I'll just be staying away from the grown Almaces for now. How does a lake freeze like this? It's all wavy. Since when are lakes like so wavy? And where's this wall of ice over here? West, eh? Down here, hopefully. The north? Oh, don't tell me it's up there. Oh my god, how do I get up there? Oh, there's stairs? Or are those stairs? No, those stairs just lead back there. Okay, you know what? I need to know. I have to get this thing. This is important, after all. How do I get up to this current? I mean, obviously I can't fly. I'm thinking I can just jump off onto these pipes, maybe, but... might just lead back up the hill, too. You know what? There might be a way here. I don't know if this is the intended route, but... I don't see why it isn't, considering I don't see any other path up here. Is that a fate creature? Oh no, that's just one that he's targeted. There we go. Give me that current. Yo, is that guy's summoner? Holy shit. Is that something you unlock later on? That's a sick dragon. I have still not played New Summoner since it got reworked. Looking forward to it at some point. Okay, where's the next one of these? To the west. You know what? I might be able to collect that one too. We have to go west anyways. Southwest. Oh, that might be a problem. Unless... I don't think I can climb this. Unless I can climb this one. Oh, there's like... sharp slants. What the fuck are you? Oh, these are all trees. Plants of some sort. Huh. They just looked like weird creatures from far away. Okay, the game really doesn't want me climbing these. Well, if it's on this mountain, I'll have to figure that one out later. Maybe it's in the mountain, actually. I see a big hole here. Oh, it's right here. Even better. Oh, that was Bahamut? I don't know if when I think of Bahamut, I don't really think of ice as its element. I mean, that guy was like bright blue, so definitely would not have guessed that. Who goes there? How'd you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? The purebloods over at Victor's Spoils haven't given away our location. You'd never have founded us. Those stuck-up arseholes. They could have come waltzing in here, demanding our cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. Still, they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Alright. Have it your way. Enjoy death. Because that's what you're about to get. And bye-bye. Just waltz on in here. No one else cares. There you are. Oh, you. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you need a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. Holy shit, that's a callback. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. I mean, hey, it couldn't have been me. I wasn't even there. I don't know who could have done that. Let's slip that you were good at carrying ceruleum. Hey, you. What happened to the gods? Orzian's been rebels here to save the people of Garmald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Garabania, Yansha, Baja, Damascus, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of an An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing that in the new Garlemald, says we. But the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerullia's Ingus. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. Take enough power from our heaters and save the surplus for later. Though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we could trade it away. And speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us. Thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside Garlemald. So he's staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Gone for good? You know, it is kind of unfortunate that we finally made it to Garlemald and then everyone's just gone. We didn't even get to see it at its peak. Regardless of what the Ilsebard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. Many, that would be a cause for celebration. While for others, their whole way of life will be turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it's consigned to history. What of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. Now, let's see if I'll gain some ceruleum. This stuff that I'm getting isn't better, right? 525? Okay, no, it's not. Not quite. Almost there. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? Turn to enemies for help. That's more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucinia's got her little sister to think about. Sister? We only saw Lucinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. May refuse Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Is there a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent? Be sure to send them our way here. I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask her about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Oh, there's no teleport. Unfortunate. To the north? That seems a ways up. I doubt it'll be on the way. If it's like within 100 yalms, then I'll go for it. But otherwise, once we reach the same Y coordinate. Oh, it's from the northwest too? Ugh. Nah, it's fine. I'll get it. We'll be heading back there eventually, I'm sure. Back to camp, so I'll get it then. Yeah, this place definitely seems small. I was expecting Garlemald of all things to be the small map of this expansion. Oh well, I guess that's probably a good thing. It means we get more space on the moon whenever we go there. Because I was expecting the moon to be the small map and Garlemald to be one of the big maps. But I think I'm kind of glad it's the other way around. The moon would certainly be more interesting. This isn't right. It's too quiet. Would have thought Alphinaud would be still treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house. Will you search outside? They can't have gone far. Well, if by not far you mean 6 feet under, I guess that's always possible, right? Or they got kidnapped. That could be it too. I bet they got kidnapped. Some of those zombie Garlemlians came by and took them. Are they back here maybe? Hiding from something? Why would, if Alphinaud's with them, why would they need to hide? That doesn't make sense. Okay, let me check up here. Maybe there's some clues as to what happened to them. Nothing! Like they were never here. What the fuck? I don't see anything. Well, I hope she has better luck inside, because I sure as hell ain't seen shit out here. Where have I not checked? Oh my god, how did I walk past you? There you are. Someone did die. I was right. They asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared worse better than me. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting the wings for us to show weakness. Then you swoop. Here to help. What rot? All a ploy. Make us lower our guard. Let you win. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in the bed that was still warm. It's true. Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Now, no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Your sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. To avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? Protect them from you! to invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Guardians should sooner die than suffer insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. Let's say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them. To find them, we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here. That's where we'll start. Well, it seems like some of them don't even need to be tempered. They're already pretty brainwashed, thinking we're the enemy. I mean, they wouldn't be wrong, per se. Sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. It's definitely them. Come on. Now, can I go get this thing? Or where are we going? Oh, we're going down here. We're sticking around the rhyme. There you are. Holy shit, where'd these footprints lead you to? Hey, it stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for Aileen's sister to cross the ice. Really do with Alphino's help. We can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Whoa, look at that mount. That's a big fancy horse. I don't have that. Holy shit. A big area. Alright, where are we looking? Oh, over here. Did they climb the pipes? Oh, it's paper. What paper half buried in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group, though the run of the show's advertised has long since ended. I wonder what group that is. It's always so weird seeing like these huge birds and everything just flying so slowly along the ground, all because I ain't got a bunch of aether currents. Oh no. That's a problem. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southwestwards. Wait. It leads southwestwards, which is why we're heading to the east. Or did I read that wrong? Am I stupid? Oh, it doesn't even show up in my log. Oh, no, it does. Oh, southeastwards. I did read that wrong. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Oh, no. Aiding. Yeah. Alright, if you say so, game. I don't have a shovel. The only way we can aid them now is with that. Two bodies are already cold. Radio still works. You can slow down, guys. They're dead. Don't have to push yourselves.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, they were.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Yeah, they're gonna think we killed them. Have fun convincing them otherwise.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
His spirit is like haunting the radio or something. It's gotta be it. Watch,
I want to understand.
It's gonna kick in.
I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Must have been something we could have done. But what? We had never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. What we can do now is make our report to Lucia. Do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let us linger here no more. Come. Well, it's a good thing they didn't see us, like, digging these graves and burying these bodies. Because that would be very unfortunate. Now, I could teleport, and I would. I actually would. But we've got these things to collect, so I feel like I can get this one. It's probably right on the way. Now I see what you mean by it being sad. That was probably the part you were referring to. So my theory is, the Emperor's spirit is going to be on the radio. We're going to hear him at some point, because it would tie into like everything we learned back in the Studium. And he's going to help us somehow. The Emperor is going to help us. Now that he's dead and realized that listening to the Ascians was a bad idea, and all the betrayal it ended up happening to him. Now he will realize the error of his ways and help us. Did I pass it already? To the north. Okay, you know what? I'll give it a try. Or maybe not. Actually, maybe I can. Yeah, I can. 300 to the north, it might just be, like, out here somewhere. Oh, is it the one up here? I can't figure out how to get up there. Maybe this one isn't possible. Weird that it's only directing me to this one, because there's supposed to be like 10 of them. I've only got 3. No others that were available. This was the best choice. Can't quite make that jump. Gotta be some way up there. I can jump off the cars. Hey, you looking for it too? Probably is. Is like an elevator we can access? No, probably not. I'm gonna find a way up here. I don't think it's impossible unless... No, that road goes nowhere. It's not even a road. It's an awning. Yo, tempered Imperials. Oh shit. They found us, finally. Took them long enough. Oh, here we go. How did I miss this? It's right in here. Wow. How many does that make? It is 4 of 10. Where's the next one? 266 to the north. That's like starting to enter the city. Okay, that's fine. I'll go there later. We'll just head back here for now. Okay. Where we gotta deliver our report. Oh shit. You joining the party, does that mean there's something coming up important? This one guy who always pulls S ranks instantly. Is it a guy doing it on purpose or some idiot who thinks they can take him? LSA and Alpha have told me they have fleshed out the preliminary search for survivors. Refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they're reluctant to provide details. I ask for your account. On purpose.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Yeah, they don't like magic.
To go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
That's pretty smart, actually.
You are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
And you, Fan Daniel.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter,
he was
Nerva
present.
claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties
Classic
received substantial
Ascian plot.
financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Causing chaos.
The information we
That
gained
would
from my friends does not
definitely
end there.
describe him.
One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Huh.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Wait, is who they're summoning Varus himself?
Varus spoke
We're gonna
to them
fight
through
like
this
a
radio.
primal Varus.
Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
The radio.
A picture is
Primal's
beginning to
weakness.
form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends! I must speak with you! A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
What?
Thankfully,
What
Magna
was he doing?
restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yeah, I kind of do.
I think we do.
Who are you doing here?
Who do we have here?
You have a radio as well?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh boy.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Well, if he's not a thrall,
I don't much
who's his
like the sound of
commander?
that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
Yeah, why both of you?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Yeah, your mother wouldn't be too happy with that. I'm gonna go back to Charlotte and I'm gonna tell you guys went alone if I don't come with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Yes, now shut up.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You can have your gun blade. Don't point at me. Eventually goes to callouts and pulls while people are waiting for people to come. It's like tanks who run ahead. Love it. Love to see it. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you've gone too long. May the fairy watch over you and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Where are we going? Is this another trailing mission, perhaps? Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, and we follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and he's Alphino. Last but not least, there's a Bin. Bin? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run, toward the station. If you even think about going for your own weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Alright. Alright. No weapon. Got it. Waiting to make a dash for the station. Yeah, let's go. Yo, are we gonna get to take a train? Oh man, I would love if we got to see a train in this game. Never been on a train in here before. Well, there was that one time, but that was more like a ghost train, not a real train. That train doesn't count. Oh, if it's a station I was already at, that station's pretty wrecked, so probably not going to be riding any trains today, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, there's not really a whole lot here to draw attention from, although we should probably hang a left around this guy. What you two doing? Go this way. Oh, okay. Alright, is this the station you're talking about? Good. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're just stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Demorium, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if we give them the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Yes, sir. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. Well, the route itself is straightforward. Getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. But we'll try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two who will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Oh, good. No more escort. Oh, it's right here. Oh, this is who that guy was fighting earlier. get it. He just wants to see what I'm capable of. Maybe he just wants to find someone who knows how to fight to help him out. That's probably what he really wants. He's just too embarrassed to ask anyone directly. I get it. That's fine. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? Well, I know your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as my legion is concerned, they're no legion longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Those other people weren't too keen on our magic. I doubt any of these guys' legions gonna be too keen on our magic either. Look at this big fancy train. Can I like get Larry in here to help out? Hell yeah. No, just speed up the process, because I mean these guys don't stand a chance. They know this. They can try their best. They're just being told to fight. I'm sure if they had minds of their own, they would gladly turn tail and run right about now. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. The runaway train. I like that's a landmark now. A nice looking train though. Shame we won't be able to go on it. Oh damn, you got rid of these guys. Nice. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Up here. Oh, we're going to Tertium. Now we get Tertium. And I'm guessing I still can't grab the thing. Yeah, it's 303 to Northwest is probably inside the city walls. Oh, that's what that shadow was. There's someone up there. Look at that guy flying around. I think he's so cool. What the fuck? Tempered Imperial, eh? If you say so. God, look at these guys. Alright, we've reached the Eldritch Horror part of the game, apparently. What kind of wacky experiments are they performing now? You know anything about this, Julius? Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they could be cured? Well, I mean, at that point, no, actually. Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. What kind of version of Varys are we gonna be fighting here? What the fuck? Is he gonna just, is it just Cthulhu? Varys became Cthulhu. I can't get Tertium yet. It's inside this rock. There's like people and a repairman inside this rock. Can't believe this. Teasing me with the crystal. But hey, at least now we're in the city. Kind of. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. That serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. You're not gonna betray me, are you? I bet he's gonna betray me. I'm gonna reach the bottom of the stairs and he's gonna stab me in the back. What happened here? He has no intention of speaking with you. These are also very steep ramps. Like, it's nice that this place is wheelchair accessible, but it's a little dangerous. Oh, look at this. Man, these guys got like a whole subway system. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander's in the locomotive, over there. The loco what now? What's this locomotive you speak of, hmm? Never heard of one. Yo, can I go attune with the crystal, or is this off limits? They don't trust me with this thing that they have no access to. The Aetherite is not responding. Well, unfortunate.
These are their chosen representatives.
Ah, negotiations, I see.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
Is there a chance this is someone we know?
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was like gonna be someone from like Realm Reborn or something.
I had no idea you had survived.
That's still pretty impressive that he's alive.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
I think your very presence is ill will.
Hear me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would.
The, like, Crystal Tower undertones I'm hearing in this song?
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
You guys kind of rejected that yourself.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Escorts? Yeah. Oh, okay.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment.
Oh, gonna use me as bargaining chips, eh?
There is one condition. Collar them.
Color them? Oh, are these those anti-magic collars they've used on their prisoners?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one.
Oh?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Hey, I'm willing to submit. You can give me all the incentive you want, but I mean, hey, I see how you're doing this. Wouldn't want harm to come to my friends, is it?
If he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Yeah, okay, he's smart. He understands.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I can only hope that maybe someday stop this. You see that what's really going on isn't anything in your control.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
It's all bullshit.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Well, now what? Can't leave here. What if I was to just try and, like, leave? Like, what if I just, like, said, you know what, fuck it. See ya. And I left. Wait. I can leave? But I thought he just said I could leave. I thought the whole point was that I can't leave. Because if I leave, they're dead. I just tortured the two. I'm a terrible friend. I just said, alright, see you later. Bye-bye. Teleport out of there. And I must pay the real price of actually having to walk all the way back because I thought I was being clever. I guess I should have tried to attune to the crystal first, but that's okay. Highly doubt it would have worked though. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting how the game to react, but I thought there might be something. Something to prevent me, like, I don't know, maybe like the command just doesn't work. I figured, you know, it's a short section. Maybe there's good reason for the command to just, you know, and be like, hey, you wouldn't abandon those two, would you? Stop you from teleporting. E3089 to the north is, yeah, that's still gonna be like way in the city, so I'm good. Actually, I guess we can walk up this way a little bit. See how close we can get. Maybe it's closer than I think. Yeah, these guys want to chase me. They can chase me if they want. Hey, well, 195 to the north. I might be able to just, like, sneak in here and grab it. Ouch. Automated death machine. Oh, that sounds pleasant. There it is. Yeah, I'll just quickly grab it here. Look at all these cars. These cars look, I don't know. I'm trying to think which... They kind of remind me of the ones from Final Fantasy VIII, but it looks like they might be... might not have tires. It's like they use hover magic. Well, magic I say, but more like technology, I guess. It's okay, it's only level 83. The real death machine is me. This is a terrible place to fight this thing, though. Let me up. Where's the next one of these? Can I get it too? Oh, it's even further north. Yeah, I'm not going any further into there. That sounds like a bad time. Okay, where's the station at? Over here. Automated bits? I'm familiar fighting those. I think I'll stay away for the time being. Gotta find that entrance. It's up here, right? Yeah, I think it's that light brown rectangle or whatever. Morozko? What the fuck is a Morozko? These things are usually named after some sort of bomb. It's supposed to be the joke, so I don't know if Morozko is like a type of explosive or not. There we go, here's the entrance. Nothing over here, right? No. Ooh, wait, actually it's really close. Forum Soleus, maybe? I'll take a quick look. Like, right in here. What place is this? A parking garage, maybe? Oh no, this is like a walkway. Oh, look how cool and fancy and advanced that map looks. Damn. I like it. Oh, it's right over here. How do I... Oh, this is a ramp. I've heard of those. Ramps. Curious devices they are. So does that make that 6? Well, I also want to... I'm making my way through the quest, but I also want to make sure I'm making my way through these aether currents. Because I always neglect them. And now that there's 10 of them, I need to be doubly sure that I remember to grab them when I see them. But 300's a little far from my liking. So I think I'll stop for now. Alright, hopefully they're still alive after being horribly shocked and tortured because I decide to just nope out of this place with my teleporting magics. Maybe they don't even know I left. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, this guy's still here. Nice. He's probably ahead of me now. I've been screwing around so much. Oh, look at this lookout point over here. I'll grab that too. Don't mind me, just exploring your train tracks. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, okay. Tertium. Tertium is the third station along the rail network which serves the imperial capital of Garlemald. Equipped as a dispatch yard with generators and other facilities, it was taken over and fortified by the remnants of the First Legion following the city's fall into ruination. a very nice station. Although I still would love to know why they have aetheryte crystals in a society that has no access to magic. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you really intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we are somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Especially recall magics. It'd be a real shame if you left us. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphinaud and Alice will pay the price. Oh, so we are allowed to leave. Well, never mind. That explains that. Came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. Deactivate it, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans. 4 Garleans. You teleport all over it in the blink of an eye, provided there is a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, but that comes at the cost of its normal function. Wait, so they were able to manufacture aetheryte crystals that work on them? And they kept this to themselves? Man, they should, like, once this is all smoothed over, they should contact those Charlian folk. I think they'd love to hear about this. Although if they have crystals like these scattered about their cities and everything, why do they need trains? Like, wouldn't these be better? Like, if you had a choice between a train and instant teleportation, and both you knew were 100% safe, would you not choose the instant teleportation? Like, would that not be the obvious choice? I know who you are. So-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn those tortoise sutures. All the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. But for these third bleeding us, be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. We made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. Capital was in chaos. We were spared. You can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken. Soldier in name alone. Get you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Well, damn. You want me to, like, fix you up so you can get on that? Because I totally would, but sadly I can't. Sorry. I don't think you'd want my magic anyways. Apparently you guys hate it for some reason. Oh, cold. Young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Well, that's unfortunate. Moving on. It's you, Apinoma. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers killed them. Comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, till you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Tells me they don't like me. And here I was hoping for a welcoming party. Where's this last guy? He in the train? Alphinaud's just chilling. Is this guy okay? Nah. They're all pretty fucked. No one's on the trains? Damn. These are very nice trains. I could see why people might want to take the trains over teleportation. I mean, there's probably something to be said about taking a ride on a nice luxurious train car like this. Man, if this is their subway system, I couldn't imagine what their fancy transportations are like. Oh, the radio is probably the last one. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Maybe the radios are why they were even rebelling against their own people in the first place. Like, if they didn't have any radios, I bet Garlemald would not have fallen. There would have been no reason to fight because they've all been tempered. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present. I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Alright, I'll help tend to them. Can I actually, like, heal them? That thing I can do? Assuming they want it, of course. Wouldn't be much of a doctor if I just gave everyone healing all willy-nilly if they didn't want it. Who's there? My eyes. Hey, can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know it won't last much longer. You should look for the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. I can still serve it that way. Those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. No, we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear. Even he must recognize that they are not in position to refuse help. Maybe Julius can persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. Maybe we can just try talking to him, be like, yo, you want some supplies? Because we got lots. We can share them. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers have been able to procure any more supplies? And scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept rather. Some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. A lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We've had some ceruleum set aside, until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, these in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Nah, let's not egg him on. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hidden man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of Telefroy. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace. What stands in its place? We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructed them to join forces with the Imperial Legions to prepare for a combined assault into Telefroy. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Hey, progress! So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. If you are under my watch, you will come with me. Alright, let's go search for ceruleum. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. What if I was to just, like, go back to camp, grab some ceruleum, come back to them, and be like, hey guys, look what I found! Ceruleum! You've a lot of more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. Depart shortly. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. His park materials, oh my god. I love that one. I wonder if I'll be able to find... Well, this city section's actually a lot bigger than I thought it'd be. I wonder if I'll come across another Aether Current. That would be nice. I think we're still missing, what, 4 of them? Yeah, we're missing only 4. Also, the quests have to be done, of course, but still. Okay. Well, I think we were about to go right to where one was at some point. Alright, where are we looking for the ceruleum? So this is the park. I was surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked radz-at-han armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time. Something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Hey, look, there's some ceruleum right over there. Crazy. Or, well, wreckage that may have some. And how am I supposed to siphon this ceruleum out? Am I supposed to just use my mouth? You want me to hold in my cheeks and spit it out in a bucket for you? A cursory inspection of the wrecked radz-at-han armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Jula said. Unfortunate. Well, about over here by the swings. Can I use the swings? They don't have these in Eorzea. I can stand on the swings at least. And a slide? Man! The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming to different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Forum Soleus. It was in this square that Emperor Solus inspected his troops before embarking upon his second campaign into the Far East. The Imperial legions were ultimately successful in their subjugation of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. Officials celebrated in the grand victory by transforming the parade ground into a commemorative public park. Imagine celebrating people. What is this thing supposed to be? A rock? Celebrating people conquering other lands. This, whatever it appears, is to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew. But I can't help but wonder. There's water here somewhere. You hear that splash? Oh, it's just a little... I'm surprised there's any running water here. This place is so cold. Where else can we go? I haven't been over here. I know it doesn't really look anything like it, but this does remind me of Final Fantasy VII, of Midgar a little bit. Kind of, I guess it's rotund design around the edge here. I mean, there's like parks with swings and play sets in Midgar as well. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. What do I know about ceruleum? Like, what? How do I know they don't use it in children's play parks? I mean, of course they wouldn't. But what would make me, a foreigner from a land that doesn't even use ceruleum, know about the uses of ceruleum? Did I read a book about it in Charlian earlier? This last interact. I checked the slide, checked the wreckage. Didn't really check down here, I don't think. There's not really anything down there. Maybe up here? Although this looks the same as the other side. Oh, there it is. Shop. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Unfortunate. No ceruleum here. I mean, Julius was staring pretty hard at this pool. Maybe this pool is full of ceruleum. Just take a bucket, scoop it all out. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Highly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at that pond. Something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no. It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. It's like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed here if I didn't drag them out. Stop being wet when all was said and done. Every time. Every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Yeah, that seems like a really bad decision. I get a park having a water park in it, but usually those are only turned on in the summer for good reason. While clever to have a heated wading pool, doesn't seem like the most pleasant experience in the middle of winter. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. To think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. But it's still flowing, which means it's still running, which means there's ceruleum down there. We can't see a thing. I can't remember where the hatch might be. With this machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Oh, okay. It's just a pool full of contamination, then. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it. The first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Elfino, you have a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Verfire should do the trick. Leave it to me. What's your plan? You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as of extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers to do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Last thing we need is you catching a cold. Okay. My plot armor will protect me from whatever toxins are in this waste. That may be the stupidest thing I've ever heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. Can't fault your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method, with Alphino's help. Oh, I want to see him drink this pond dry. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh, it actually does. I'm taking damage. Oh, yo, we get a double stack? Let's go. Give me all those vulnerability stacks. I can take them. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you might think be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. Have they ever used the level up theme for anything, or like the victory fanfare for anything outside dungeons like this? Because this is now twice that I've heard it today. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Lewis will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Oh, come on. You telling me this is worse than walking around Kurthus all day? I don't believe it. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Oh, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. I mean, the nearest trees are pretty far away. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate your recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you had taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth. For his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine. So much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed, walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. You keep thousands of cerute. Oh my god, you're hogging it all? You think you could spare this guy a couple? Jeez. Where are you even sourcing it from? Are you sourcing it from those guys in the mountain? That way they keep it all on hand to deliver it to you? Alright, now that you've recovered your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. And what location could that be? Is it near an aether current, perhaps? No, we're heading south. Never mind. Witness the tanks. Oh, you have tanks. Holy shit, they're the same. What the fuck? They're the same ones I had. Oh my god. Why do you have, like, demon wings? Where did you get those? I didn't even know that was a thing. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, the time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. The fashion accessory like the umbrellas? You have to like craft them or something? Because even umbrellas I've only gotten 2. Understood. Let's get to work. Alright, let's find these war machina. Are you... Oh, you're not disabled. You are the opposite of disabled. $800 nutsacks. What? Like... Is that some sort of, like, beast tribe currency? According to ceruleum gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. Ah, we'll be the judge of that. After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, find it to be completely empty. Oh, hunt currency. Oh, okay. Ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. You retrieved the war machina's ceruleum tank to find it's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. But I'm guessing he probably wants more than just one. Oh, actually, maybe not. Maybe we got lucky. Nah, he doesn't want your stinky foreign ceruleum. He wants native Garlean ceruleum. Freshly mined from the Garlean mountains. Or explosives. Wait, what do I think it is? This guy's a purist. We've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. Then we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphinaud are faring. You know, I bet there's probably some people in Garlemald that wouldn't even want the ceruleum imported from, like, northern Limsa, where they were mining ceruleum in Eorzea. Probably wouldn't even want that stuff. It's got that Eorzean savage taint. No good to them.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Are you calling me on my cell phone?
You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
That's probably for the best. Good choice.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Oh, don't worry, I'll be quiet. You know me.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Hey, you know me,
I wasn't expecting
master
much
of
to begin
hunting.
with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Man, if only there was, like, a more prominent source of ceruleum that just so happened to roll into town.
Oh, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Gee, thanks.
It's a poor attempt at humor.
Yes.
In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts.
Nothing more hilarious than racism.
Warmth. There are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Armor? Are we marching?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, You are being watched.
They're not gonna, like, march on our camp, are they?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Problem is, our idyllic spaces are in rubble right now.
Finished your war, Council?
I guess there's other cities.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Yeah, fucking called it.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Die like the savages they are, I guess. I can't do it! Do it, you coward!
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Oh, Thancred, if only you knew.
Get them out of here.
So I'm free to leave, right? That means I'm free to go and warn everyone that they're going to be under attack shortly? Sure, it's a good idea letting me go? Alphino and Alizé will be fine, provided they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionnaires Marcia, Eliasnus, and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details, in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. What's up, Marcellinus? You again. That's the Isle, he said. That's the way of it. After all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. The glory of Garlemald. Oh, I thought they were gonna fight me. 7 requests, but one of them is long. I thought we were closer to the end of this section than that, but fair enough. What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature. We must too be uncompromising. I'm ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. What are they planning? I still can't take this, eh? Nope. Well, I'm guessing that, like, one of these quests is going to be a dungeon or trial or something. Because if we had a dungeon last time, then there's a good chance it's a trial this time. Have you done as instructed? Yeah, they got some other plans, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is another matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. $400 to the west. Oh, maybe I can pick it up. Although I'll stop and see what Julius wanted to check out first. Yeah, it's a bit up that way. Yeah, I'll maybe see if I can stop there and grab it. Where is it? I took the worst possible path to this place. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay. Able to move on. Yes, wait here. Is that a problem?
This is my home.
Oh.
Home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I had promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. Promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen.
Oh, that's what that's supposed to be.
A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
I don't know about that.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
They haven't been super helpful as of late. You know, what with them not really being gods and all.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
He's not getting the hint.
It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
all of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions.
How are they gonna respond?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alisaie.
Oh. What? Yo, Estinian! Let's go. They were just biding their time. Estinian comes by, is like, yo, we're leaving.
The scouts have secured Alisaie and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Get fucked. So much for your plan.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared.
Ooh. War? We gonna battle? Yeah, here it is. I mean, hey, you guys wanna die? That's fine with me. It's unfortunate.
More are coming,
But you're asking for it.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
And when's that gonna be? Because you keep saying that, but there's been no sign of any return.
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Okay.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
So much for the return of your countrymen.
Unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
He knows what that means. That's their code word.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
They have link pearls as well, or they use like some technological equivalent? Because I know the guys in the 14th back in the Praetorium, they had like those watches.
That we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
I know. How dare you team up with those barbarians you hate?
From your duty, all of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Yeah, through what? Bloodshed? Your peace and prosperity?
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh. Yeah, you just cannot bear the work with savages. He's out of here. Oh, we only get to see it. Probably for the best.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Oh, it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah. Gotta keep that T rating. There's been games that show suicide. They're T. And we saw people dying in Shadowbringers. I mean, if anything, this is probably more poetic. You don't necessarily need to show the death for it to be effective. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. That might be a little tricky. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their camp were left to go hungry. Reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. Perhaps they could be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Elfino, Alice and the scouts will send to extricate them to they already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lead and their support should they be needed. Understood. I still can't teleport there. Unfortunate. Am I supposed to just walk all the way back? Oh yeah. Well, we get to listen to more of this solemn music as we head all the way back up here. There's not any more of these we can get, right? Northwest? Yeah, no. I don't need to go more out of my way. Need a lift? Are you even here? I don't even see you. I saw you go by, but I didn't see where. Oh, there you are. What motorcycle is this? Never seen that one before. Is this like a two-person chocobo? Wait, where do you get this chocobo? There's more than like 2 chocobos? The fancy chocobo. Because I don't think my chocobo lets 2 people ride. Nice view of the city, though. Real shame we don't get to see this place, you know, undestroyed. I wonder what they're going to do for, like, future expansions. I would love to see, like, some expansions revisit old areas, but changed somehow. I don't know how they'd be able to handle that from, like, a tech perspective. But that would be really cool. Like, maybe they rebuild Garlemald or something, and you can come back here. The fancy paid one. Oh, okay. Finn and Julius. Pay to win chocobos. You and your friend can ride them. Oh shit. On auto. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Then Cred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. Due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. Released us from our duty. Wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We're ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass. They'd be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. Just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. I... Can I take the Aetherite now? I mean, guy's dead. Surely he wouldn't mind. Are there more chocobos I can get? Like, how many more could I possibly get? I thought the whole point of dyeing them was so that was instead of having like a dozen different chocobo colors to collect. Oh yeah, there's fat chocobo. Fat chocobos, no, that was a mount for special edition. I'd have to pay for the collector's edition stuff to get that, I believe. You have 6? Jeez. It's only ever a dream, wasn't it? Think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Where this all began, sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. Take me with you. Please. Yay! Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. Well, it took us a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. What I can tell, this one in Lantarum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. So if this is working, why do we need like someone to transport everyone? We're worried about everything. These ones are designed for Garleans. Can't we just like everyone just line up and take a ride? We don't need any transport. Not everyone can use Aetherites even in Eorzea. Well, I know that, but these are special ones for Garleans. Like, the reason in Eorzea people can't is because they don't have any... Like, Thancred, for example, he lost his connection. Like, he can't use magical stuff. So I figured, you know, if these ones are for Garleans, people who couldn't use magic in the first place, wouldn't that be different? Ah, it's you. One who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that makes much difference now. Your blood's migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. All you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. You and yours have come to offer aid. Glad to accept. I don't know, I thought these crystals would be different, considering they're specifically designed for Garleans. They would have put in safeguards and effort to ensure they work for everyone. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hope to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? I think the 12. You and I should go first to secure the route back to the Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered sulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lominstian friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. I mean, you're probably right that maybe even Garleans can't all use it. I don't know, I feel like whoever designed these should team up with the people over in Charlian. I'm sure they could make something... Oh yeah, I can teleport back and forth now. Oh, but I don't need to, because we need to go and... yeah, we have to clear out all the things. I feel like they could come up with some sort of, like, perfected Aether Crystal, you know? Benefit everyone, and then everyone could use them from now on. Although, you know, maybe if they did that, they wouldn't be able to have people... I feel like that would probably be too perfect. It would probably... It would remove some possible plot contrivances that they probably like to use from time to time. Like, oh, I couldn't take it. I had to take the long way. Well, if they made a perfect Aetherite, you couldn't use that excuse, right? That would be no good. How did you see me? So what are we gonna fight in these circles? Random beasts? You're new. Haven't seen you before. You're like an antelope. But up in... It's like an antelope slash deer. Very lean deer. I only sent Thancred through an Aetheryte, but that's stuff that made you sick, so they're getting there. I mean, yeah, exactly. And then these guys have Aetherytes that are designed specifically for people who have no affinity for magic to begin with. So I feel like they're kind of working towards the same goal. Just going about it different ways. I wouldn't be surprised either, you know, they don't even know that Garlean has this tech. You know, being Garlean and all, they probably didn't want anyone else to get their technology, so they probably keep all their tech advancements secret. Hurry this fight up, Larry. Get in there. Done. Okay, good. I guess they probably want to be careful how much fast they get there with that technology from a plot perspective, because once they perfect Aetheryte travel for everyone, then, I mean, I don't know, it would make sense. It would be good if, you know, eventually they've did something. If it makes it feel like things are progressing after all. You know, same way that they finally got a way to deal with tempering, and now we're finally getting rid of, like, summoning and all that. Kind of helps tie things up and moves it along and lets them try new things too. But it does come with the dangers of making things too simple. Because then you got to think of new excuses. Are you... Eh? Oh, right, I'm not supposed to kill them. Wait, what? But they're... What? What? Why was I... Use the item? You haven't touched the quest. Oh! I didn't even see that we got an item. Did they mention anything about an item? I think they did, and I just wasn't like... It didn't click. Oh, that makes sense then. Alright. Use key item. Oh, right, the Conqueror's Chain. That's what they meant for it. It didn't really click with me like what we were supposed to be using that for. Never mind, I'm just stupid. Don't mind me. No, they did mention it. Like, Thancred, like, specifically gave it to me. It was like, use it on the Garleans. I was like, cool, I'll use it on the Garleans. Not realizing what I just read or said. Oh, this one's closer. Where are you at? Over here. What are we fighting this time? Is it one of these giant beasts, maybe? Or another Garlean? Oh, nothing. Nice. Much appreciated. I was taking the scenic Aetheryte route. Yeah, you know, it's just a nice leisurely split-second stroll through the life stream. That's fine. Isn't that the better option? Although, at least in Thancred's case, I'm sure he's probably going to want to stay away from Aetheryte travel after that last experience. Oh, look at you and your fat chocobo. There it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you get that for the collector's edition of, what was it, Realm Reborn or Heavensward? One of those two, I think. So you can still get it, of course, but have to pay for it. Yeah, I remember like looking at all the collector's stuff, and I remember seeing a mount in one of them. I thought it was the fat chocobo, but I could be wrong. No, wrong thing. Use key item, go. You have a fat black chocobo? From gifting subs on Twitch? Wait, what? When was that a thing? How many chocobos are there then? You said you had 6, but I haven't even heard of half of these. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. Temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those changed to keep them under control until their allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies here and return to the station. When I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucy of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from a recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. You have a Chokor Poker. Well, now I want to know what a Chokor Porker is. Is that like a pig? Ah, Finn. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. Must have come as a great shock to his men. One of the refugees. I told him some were too receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participate in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfectly notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that they're following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived. He would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer till the end. It's like a bird, I guess. A bird without a tail. And very spindly legs. Kind of reminds me of that sheep that I have. Wait, it's made out of chocolate? Oh, that one is. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him. It falls to us to clean up that mess. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting for them upon arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, you might ask you to seek out Stola. She was but recently attending to the wounded. She's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Butterfinger mount? Wait, it's from a Butterfinger, like the chocolate bar? The fuck? Oh, okay. You know, I'm not sure I've actually ever had a Butterfinger before. I had a Three Musketeers once because I finally saw it in a store one time. That was really good. I don't know if I've ever seen a Butterfinger bar. Not sure where I'd get one of those. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. One of the Warrior of Light, you and the twins have established a history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. Well, fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sake, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Excellent! That's what I like to see. Ate a payday for the first time a few weeks ago. It sucked. Just nuts held together by caramel. I didn't know payday wasn't chocolate. That's another chocolate bar I've never seen. If you haven't had a Three Musketeers though, I highly recommend that one. That was like, it's very light. Like if you remember the old commercials where they literally show a Three Musketeers floating in the air, yeah, that's not an exaggeration. It's like basically just like cream wrapped in chocolate. I wish I could find them again because I would love to buy more of those. Oh, there's the moon. Are we on? Yes. I've been tempted to buy the collector's edition upgrades myself. I might still do that. At least for the mount, be worth it. I wonder if they go on sale at some point. I've never seen them on sale, those. So maybe that's a lost cause. Wait for that. This is like 45 minutes? Are you fucking serious? Holy shit. Oh, we got ourselves a bit of a movie then, I guess. Oh, okay, okay. The quest, but not the cutscene. Okay. I mean, is there any more cutscenes like that one time back in ARR? Or did they learn their lesson, so to speak?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind.
I understand that was
forever,
like
but hopefully they'll last
their
longer.
entire voice acting budget for that
now, I
stage in
think
the game.
everyone's earned a rest.
Want to make the
We'll
most
see
of
to
it.
those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
What kind of soup are we talking here? Chicken, butternut squash, minestrone. Better not just be like broth. So many fires, holy shit. What if like the final cutscene of 6.55 is longer than the Realm Reborn? It's like a big like finish, like a big finale. They transition to a new era.
Warmth. At last.
I'd be kind of down for it.
Isn't it?
Like just a big 2-hour movie.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Hey, now, not in front of the
did a damn sight
foreigner
more than
guest
you
that hates us already.
rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
flavorful. What soup you drinking over there in
Compared to what you're used to.
Britannia? Damn, that smoke looks nice. Gotta say.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Now you think 6.4 will still
I'm
be
honored to fight
part
by
of
your side. As an Eorzean
whatever
and
is going on right
Guardian
now?
both, I shall do all in my power
That'll definitely
to
be
bring my
different.
peoples together.
Because usually it's like 4 and 5 that are the segues.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Oh yeah, that flower. Still got that, don't we? So what's this emotion? Because we already had joy. Happiness? Is that different than joy? Relief? Is this him? Oh, we got the shields. We're okay. Wait, what about everyone else though? What about the Garleans? I mean, they have the radio there, but is it got enough range for everyone else?
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Uh-oh.
What? Emperor
Varis?
Yeah, radio's not close enough.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Yeah, wait, why did they just... Why did they have one already? You guys are sitting here close to this tower.
Brave hero! My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Wait, what? Okay. Are we gonna have a little one-on-one with Xenos?
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Experiment? What did they do?
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
What?
Tomorrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
I'm sorry, borrowed flesh? What the fuck?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Wait, is that how Xenos transfer bodies? Or is that because of his echo stuff? Still.
Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
It really is a bit of a pain, you know? Kidnapping me like this.
Come now. To us Ascians,
swapping my body.
It is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
What if this body doesn't even like this cuisine?
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Is that the primal that's been screaming all night?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
I wonder what gods Garleans used to worship then.
Of course.
I want to see what those primals would look like.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
I mean, it's a little annoying.
Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite.
I don't think this body was very hungry to begin with.
Might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
You know, maybe if I was back in my old body, I'd be more willing to eat. Never got a chance to.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, I get to fight me? But who's in there? Whoever the person was in this body, maybe?
All together.
Or is he just gonna use the soulless corpse as a puppet? Oh no, he's going in that body. Hey, where are you taking that thing? Bring it back.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
I mean, the place is already
If I were
probably
to hazard a guess,
in havoc because of
I
the
would say that you,
roar.
the other you, is making his way there as we speak.
Well, he probably just teleports straight there. But I don't know if that shit's tied to body or soul.
This you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Actually, yeah, wait, isn't it tied to soul? So how does Xenos have access to that Aether Crystal?
Such ingratitude.
Is he there already?
I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh, well then.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Ah, how bad could it be? Unknown Imperial. Wait, I got 25 minutes there, but why is it's not 25 minutes over there? Interesting. What class is this guy? Anything cool? Damage boost, defense. Okay, cool. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. I've fought as Paladin before. Oh, I'm stuck. Get out. Holy shit, this body sucks.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Emperor Imperial has breathed his last. Inspect? I find a medical kit. I mean, use medical kits to restore deplete HP. Oh yeah, this body probably doesn't have regen, does it? Or access to magic, for that matter. Alright, cool. Well, that's a little bit of healing. Offer a silent prayer for deceased. Were you in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay this tempered soldier. In this battle, you are unable to use the full extent of your powers. Reach Camp Broken Glass quickly. You should avoid combat whenever possible. You discovered your foes will give chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. Alright. We can just go around everything. It's still weird that I have a timer on the left, and it's not like just a timer in the duty. I can't go through there. Oh shit. Okay, this way's probably good. Can't even sprint. Guy's got no stamina. Whoever this once was fought until the bitter end. Another medical kit. Give me that. I would like to avoid everything if possible, please. Low regen was good. That doesn't look like the path of least resistance, if you had to ask me. But maybe? Maybe I can go this way. I'm not even out of the city yet. According to the gauge, some cerulean remains. Magitech Reaper itself, however, is damaged beyond repair. Unfortunate. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, am I going the wrong way? Look, clearly this body has no sense of direction, okay? It's not my fault. Maybe I can just like... No, scanning for targets. Don't like that. I'm gonna walk straight down the middle in hopes that it's far from both sides, but apparently not. Any sort of mechanical weaponry, I think, is a good idea to stay away from. Come on. They don't see me, right? Yeah, we good. Mobilized Magitech Reaper. Big damage, but the weapon should still function. Maybe it'll clear a path if we can find the identification key and fuel. What? The fuck? This solo dude was so hard it got nerfed? What did they nerf? Damage? Did they give you more time? Damn, I would have liked to play that version. It'd be cool if they just like left it in as an option, like, hey, you can play the hard mode of this duty. Do I want to do that? I need to get through there, so I need to find that key. Maybe it's over here. I didn't check this thing. Maybe this wrecked Magitech Reaper has the parts we need. Reaper fighting days are over, but you find a medical kit in the cockpit. Okay, that's cool. It's East Imperial. I need to find the ceruleum. I'm assuming that I need to do this because there's a lot of guys there. And you know, normally I would just go and grab them all up and take them out, but I don't think that's happening in this body. Maybe this Reaper has the things I need. Oh, there's just nothing. Its fighting days are over. Where are these parts? I don't trust that I could take those guys out. Oh yeah, this is great. I love this. It's unfortunate that it got nerfed. I'm wondering how it did though. Like, maybe they just gave you more time or something. This makes me feel like when I was doing the Eureka stuff. Ah, shit. All right. That was like the best part of the Eureka because it actually felt like a challenge to get past level 1. And now here we are, basically level negative 1,000. Damn, can't even search his body. Maybe this small sack has something. Medical kit's good. The only solo duty in the entire game which I clicked an easier difficulty. You did it like 4 times? Wow. I think my biggest issue right now is going to be running out of time because I don't know where the stuff is, but like once I find it, it won't be a big deal. There's another medical kit. If I can just get out of the city, might not be so bad. But I have no idea where the ceruleum and key are. Isn't this where I started? Not really. Well, it might actually be. Yeah, it is. Maybe I have to kill more Imperials? Maybe they have the ceruleum and key I need? I can't jump that. They complain about this a lot. I mean, obviously I'm playing the nerf version, but I just can't really see what would have been so bad about this. Like, maybe the aggro range of the enemies was too big. Like, that I could definitely see. I'm just trying to picture, like, what would cause people frustration with this, because aside from not being able to find the parts, which I doubt got nerfed, I doubt that was made easier. Maybe things did more damage? Like, you get a decent supply of health potions. Maybe there was just fewer health potions around too? I just want to know where those parts are. Maybe they're back at the park? Oh, Wrecked Magitech Reaper. I haven't checked this one. Another medical kit. Damn it! Okay, there's another over here. I'm gonna have to like mark down these coordinates or something of where I find these things, because I'm hoping they're not randomized anyways. Maybe they are. Oh, that's a Vile Fortis. No, that's cool, but damage up for next 4 minutes is nice. Doesn't help me get past this. I've reached like the upper end of this play space, so I can't. Unless this thing is a ruse and I'm not actually meant to find the ceruleum and key. But that looked like a lot of enemies. I don't think I could take those guys out, so gotta be something here. Do I have to go back to the park maybe? But I don't think I can get up to the park. This is back where I started again. So I've done a full circle. Because I can't go this way, right? I think this was also the edge. Somewhere around here. I mean, there's a giant wall in the way, so. gonna see if I... No, this is all wall. I don't think I can go that way. I think there was like 5 spots in the whole duty. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, you know what? That would... Honestly, I could see why that would be a frustration, and I'm glad that got changed because this isn't the kind of game where you can avoid damage, you know? There's no skill aspect in avoiding damage. It's either you take damage or you don't. Avoiding damage, you can mitigate damage, but you can't avoid it. So, I mean, I don't know how much fighting is going to be necessary here. But I've just even the couple I've had to fight, it's like, what am I supposed to do, right? Speaking of what am I supposed to do, where are these parts? Did I check this one? Oh no, that's the one that's in need of repair. That's the thing I need the parts for. Well, let's see if I can go this way. I mean, I can probably do something around here. No, there's no way around. Yeah, like you can't. Like, that just seems like it's not... wasn't really thought through, if anything. I need those parts, yeah. Is there like a set spot where those parts spawn, or is it completely random and I'm just at the mercy of the game? Because I feel like I can't think of where I haven't checked yet. Have I gone this way? I don't know if I have or not. Oh, I haven't gone this way, I don't think. We'll try. I mean, there's a very high chance I'm gonna have to try this again, just because I can't find these parts. If I do find them, I'm writing down the coordinates in hopes that I can go straight back there. Oh, fuel concealing wreckage. Okay, here we go. 2713. To engage indicate some fuel, you should be able to remove the tank and carry it to another location. Ah, I don't have my magic inventory in this body, unfortunately. Understandable. I still need the key, though. Well, we'll start with this. I mean, we still have 9 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever you want to call it. We'll see what happens. Who knows, maybe this is like, the entire challenge is just getting out of the city. And then the rest of it's like pretty easy. Oh, Accords. Oh, I found this, but I still need to find the key. But you know what? I haven't been up there, so I'll take a look up there. Let me at least try looking for the key still, because I think I know where I might need to be. Hopefully, me running through here is fine. I dropped the tank. Oh no. I have to fight 2 of them. Okay, there we go. Now we can refuel the Magitech armor. Alright, good. But we still need a key. Wait, what? One Imperial, over here, I'm inside this building, come quickly. Search around the immobilized Magitech Reaper for the person calling you. This building? I feel like it's this building. Can't get in that building. This building? Oh, probably. Is this a trick? Not been turned. Thank goodness. That was the only one left. The bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg, though, Should still work. Here, take this key. Bad use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please, send help if you can. Okay, we got the key. Can we repair this? Okay, what are we doing? Diffractive, what? I know these two. What's this one? Diffractive can at the designated area. Okay. Here we go. I can't really move. Oh, fuck! They do it? Are they all dead? No, there's wave 2! Ooh! Can I leave? Dismount! Dismount! Oh no! No! Oh, I had so much time! Oh, I'm dead! Holy shit! I got shredded! Oh, I was expecting that guy to, like, attack way sooner. Yes, a restful supper indeed. Alright. How many cutscenes do we have to skip through? Oh, good. Just go straight to the thing. Okay, so what did I say the coordinates were? It was like 2713? Yeah, it was like right here. Okay. 2713, going straight there. I'll try and pick up some potions and stuff along the way, of course, but now I know where to go. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for writing them down for me. 2713. Oh, fuck. Okay, good.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Hey, give me your potion, please. Okay, that's a little bit of healing. And we gotta pay respects. Press X to pay respects. 2713, so that's over here. I'm gonna try and pick up these potions though, they're definitely helpful. Well, I'll make my way to Cerulean first. At least it's not like randomly generated or something. That would suck. If that was how it was originally hard, then yeah, no, fuck that. I'm glad it was something simple and straightforward, like, yeah, there's just not enough potions, in which case I 100% agree. Because this is not a game where you can actively void damage. It is impossible to do a damageless run of Final Fantasy XIV. That's just not the nature of this game. Right? I can't get up here in any way. Oh, okay. No shortcuts here. That's fine. Where are you going, good sir? Okay, so we got the fuel. Of course, I might have to... Wait, didn't I find this first? I think I found that first. I found that earlier. But because I didn't find the... Oh, you have to go to the... Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. What reason would I have to carry around a bunch of ceruleum for no reason, right? Ah, fine. Yeah, we can fight. Assuming you have a potion on you, I'm more than happy to. The effects of the Indomitable Spirit stats have been increased. Initial numbers of uses of the reaction have been increased. To more easily locate certain items required to progress in the amount of fuel concealing wreckage in the area has been increased. Oh. So wait, is normal difficulty still the original difficulty? They just made the easier difficulties easier? Now, where was the broken armor? That I need to remember now. Didn't think I would need to write those coordinates down. Oh, there it is. It's up ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna try and be a little more stealthy. I'd really hate to have to fight like another couple soldiers. Okay, so now we can go back and get the fuel. Trying to see where these guys are going. Oh, is this more regen or is this going to be damage boost? Oh, it's medkit. Perfect. You know what? Let's not go this way. Just in case. You gonna turn around? I'll gladly wait for him to turn around. Good. Okay. 2713. That's probably it up there. No, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. Shit. No, wait, that's the wrong way. Where did the 2713? Yeah, so that should be up here somewhere. Behind this building. Man, even with coordinates, I lose track of it. There it is. Okay, well I should have a pretty good path. Should know where I need to go here. Pick up some more medkits on the way. Actually, can I get through this building? That would be wonderful. Reaper is at 2316. Okay, thank you. That is good. 2316. You gonna move? I feel like he's gonna move soon. I don't wanna... would hate to aggro him. Yeah, I'll go this way then. Fuck it. $23.16, so it's like right over here. There it is. Those are the two I fought before by accident. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. It's okay, made it. Now this part. So apparently I have lots of time. I don't want to miss my shots. I'm not very good at shooting with this thing. Even way back in Praetorium, I suck with this. Right, I need the key, which is in this building. Wait, I can still talk. Oh, I can't. Okay. I thought I saw a quest mark on him still. Alright. Here we go. Room to gather around. Take them all out. Oh, nice. That's good. I like that. He's in range. Get him. Oh. Holy shit. Did I do it? Is it done? Oh my god, I did it. Okay. See while avoiding tempered Imperials. Okay, we still got 15 minutes. I don't need to panic yet. Those guys look a lot stronger than the other ones. Oh, which way is he gonna run? Okay, good. You there, help us. What? Oh. I can help you. Maybe you'll help me if I help you. Ooh, that's... Ooh, okay. Oh, yo, we got an army now? Oh, let's go. Man, if only I could heal them. Yikes! That was a big slash. Holy shit. Okay, they got potions. We're good. I don't have to worry about them. I don't need to share mine. Maybe try killing the one who's making the telegraph? Yeah, I realized that the second time. I was like, wait, I could probably just take him out in one hit. I don't know why, but I thought he was gonna have like a shit ton of health or something, and it wasn't worth it. Which is a really odd assumption to make. Shelter. I need to leave this place. I don't know about you guys, but I need to get the fuck out of here. What was that voice? They found us. Get ready. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh my god. No! The last thing I need is mechanics win this body. Down for the count. Oh, fuck. No, not on me! Oh, shit. No! Down for the count again! No! Oh! Man, I don't know if Highline can save my ass if I die here. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Consciousness maneuver! Hey, what? Oh. Oh. Alright, so how was your day? My day was great. I crawled across the frozen tundra back to camp. Only to probably get questioned by my friends because they probably don't believe me. Man, this guy can crawl. I've entered a sanctuary. Did I make it? Somehow?
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Holy shit.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
Is Euless like one of those tentacled
but
monsters
others
now?
fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Yeah, where's my body? I thought Xenos would have showed up by now. I thought he would have been here in like all the chaos with the Tempered, but...
times for a disappearing act.
Because, you know, he could teleport.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh no. That's not how I walk. You guys should know that.
Time to call off the search.
This guy doesn't know how to handle my body in the slightest. They're gonna see right through it. Just watch.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Yeah, see, she knows at least.
Yes, so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
They better not fall for this ruse.
Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
You should know full well that's not me in that body. Come on.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Yeah, there we go. Good. They're not stupid. Yo, I gotta stand. Damn, can I keep that? The death itself? Was that death coming to take me? There's only enough room for one silent protagonist in this scene. What was that? Oh, it was you probably.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Oh, thank you. Very kind of you.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
That's what he's gonna do? He's just gonna summon the primal that started the final days? Hey, I thought we were going back into our own bodies. Give me that. You can have this stupid, shitty body.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Is that me? I guess there's probably like at least 3 people here that could confirm that, or not. Funny how only Xenos has been the only person that bring me close to my death. Twice now, in fact. Is your game still crashing?
Everything
Damn.
in working order?
Are you playing, like, I'm guessing you're still playing on the Linux thing, right?
Relief. Oh, and before I forget.
I haven't used it too much, but I haven't had any problems with it on Steam Deck, weirdly.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Certain you're well. Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? You to the final days or no, this ends now. Something tells me this will not end now. Are you well enough to make your report? A report? What you want to know? I was body snatched. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess you are kind of, a little special, let's say, in your copy of the game, right? Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of aethers issued not from the Tower of Babel, but one of the primal lurking within it. The primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telafori's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched the troops to free the Liviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading into it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsian delegations. They will begin the construction of the bridges to make the Telafori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is Encladium, vast Magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telafori's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. It can carry their materiel, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fan Daniel and Xenos. I'm gonna get that vengeance regardless. Taking my body like that, no one does that and gets away with it. Aye, Julius and so many others have lost much to Telafori. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? And Daniel made it quite clear that haste is priority. Of paramount concern even, considering he didn't name the Tower of Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time it meant Great Way of the Gods. Dande used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed to North Forum Patons. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. To the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. All right, where are we going? All the way up there. Oh, feels good to be back in this. I can run, I can jump. I can't fly, but that's okay. Don't necessarily need that. To the north, perfect. I'll pick it up on the way. That was a fun duty though. I like that. So it sounds like what you were saying earlier was that the normal version is the original, and it was only the other difficulties that were made easier. That didn't seem that hard. Like, honestly, my only real issue, I probably could have done that first try if I wasn't stupid and decided to get out of the tank when I did on that first attempt. I think I might have still done it. That last battle was pretty scary, though. It was a good thing I picked up all the... That is certainly a thing. What the fuck? Why are they building, like, cavalry? Mechanical cavalry? What the fuck? It seems so... excessive. but okay. What are you? Are you a thing I can fight? Oh, you're one of those death machines. Oh, you're a special death machine. Well, everyone else can have fun with those. I'm not going to even touch that death machine. Warmonger. Did I skip the thing? Oh, I didn't. It's right over here. If you aggroed everything, it got very hard. Well, yeah. I mean, but I think that's like by design. Like, you're clearly not supposed to aggro everything. You aren't you. You are this weak nobody that clearly can't handle his own in combat very well. Or maybe he can. I'm just better than everyone else. Which is probably the case. Wait, south? I was just there. What do you mean there was one here? It's probably like back there. Compass didn't want to point to it instead? Damn. Well, that's fine. I'll pick it up later. How are we on this? 3 left. I wonder if... Well, actually, yeah, I technically probably could get flight. I'm guessing this is the final bit of content we have to do in this area, so I probably could have gone flight by now if I wanted, but I have to do all the quests, and that's good. Vin, wait till the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. The fuck are you doing, Lise? Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. You're not gonna get to throw any punches when you're dressed like that. What about you? You need a coat too. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dorthal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. Its furs are for myself and Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. You two get a room already? Like, are you just... You guys this dense? If any woman would wish to be warmed by you, little son, shall we find such a warrior within? She will bask in my glorious flame. Up, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy! As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Good, because, like, half the people here need one. I don't know, did they just not get the memo we were going to the mountains? Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let's review our strategy, quickly, if you don't mind. Tiffin's group has gone ahead to the Encladium. We're to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force. Then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, Tower of Babel. If any Tempered included are injured, we Zalia will tend to them. Your science must press on, no matter what. And we should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways down to the Encladium. See you there. Wait, so you can even aggro like 2 things? I mean, me aggroing 2 things was a pretty big risk. I think I needed like how many potions when I had to fight those 2 at once? That was like 5? Yeah, it definitely wasn't worth it. Not something I would have done again. I'm glad that wasn't quite as hard as I was thinking it was going to be after prancing around trying to find that ceruleum tank. Alright, where are we going next? Is this gonna be a dungeon, or is it gonna be another solo thing, I wonder? Hey, good to see you, Ben. We heard that you collapsed, but we were given only the most cursory explanation. Added you recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind while you keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lance Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Oh, this is single player then. Proceed to the station. Waiting. Are we waiting for a train? Looks like we might be waiting for a train. Do we get to actually ride a train? Aw, man. We'll do some battle on the big train. This is everyone. Is that the train? That's very loud for a train. Or is that the fighting outside? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. It is indeed the force behind the towers. Destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here, here. It's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garmald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. Train should be along any moment now. Head to board, everyone. We're just gonna like jump on or something as it speeds by. Oh, there it is. Figured it had to be a multiplayer thing. It was about time. Where do we enter this place? Wait for you. Okay. Well, you know what? I actually have to go use the washroom anyways. So you will have a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, perfect timing. Let's go. I thought it would have been a trial next because we had a dungeon in the previous chapter. But I'm down for another 2 dungeons in a row. Two towers in a row, okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. From the ruins of the Garlean Imperial Palace rises the Tower of Babel, a monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Xenos' enthralled hordes. While its exact purpose is yet to be ascertained, it's here that the would-be orchestrations of the final days await the Warrior of Light. Now spearheads a daring mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Telophoroi once and for all. I hope we're successful. Boy, I hope this doesn't go as crazy as the previous tower I had to do. Because that last fight, at least as healer, oh man, that was something else. I swear, if this dungeon actually takes place on the train, that would be amazing. A train dungeon. It may actually.
Now or never.
You start scouting for hunt trains? You might try and run one soon? Oh, that'd be fun. I can't wait to do those. Just a few more levels, at least. Oh, I like this song. Where's my thing? Right, I put it on this button. Let's go. Oh, we got like a whole party this time. Oh, you're just jumping in there. Holy shit, wait for me. Thank God it's a warrior. That'll certainly help things a little bit. Okay, good. Made it past the first group. That was pretty easy. Oh, wait, we can stand right there. Oh, beautiful. Excellent. Love that. Love to see it. Perfect. First car clear. Okay, so it's not entirely a train dungeon. I guess that would have been, you know, kind of weird considering this is supposed to be a tower. There's like people? Garleans are gonna like temper? Damn. Human trafficking. Can't believe they'd stoop so low. Probably should do a little bit of this. Trying to weave in the healing on the barrier so I can get my super AoE stuff. A little tricky to figure out, but I think I'm starting to get the hang of it somewhat. Perfect. Damn, this warrior is really good. Oh, first boss, let's go. Barnabas. Yo, he looks kind of cool. Oh shit, do I need to like shield him? Out of there. Oh, okay, good. Oh, what is this? Minus and minus. Oh, we're gonna get. Okay, who we getting close to? Oh, I see. That's what that was about. I thought it was gonna be like we get yanked together. Because, you know, minus and plus, and then like whoever's like the wrong polarity gets like fucked. And I guess I was kind of right in that regard, but not quite to the extent. What are we supposed to do here? I hope I'm doing it right. Oh no, I'm not doing it right. The fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to like just get far enough away so that the magnets just don't work? Maybe I just need to stand further back. Oh my god! Get out of there! Holy shit! How am I alive? Oh, I'm not alive! Oh my. Ooh. Yeah, I got really fucked by the end. Okay, let me heal myself up here and then we'll try this again. Okay, now it's minus. So now we're gonna get repelled, so we want to stand close to it. I don't know if we want to stand in it, but we want to stand close to it. Yeah, there we go. So maybe I just wasn't standing far enough away. Okay, plus means we're gonna get fucked up. So I need to stand close to him, but I don't want to stand in front of him. That's kind of not a good idea. There we go. Yeah, okay, so I just wasn't, like, I think for every single one of these, I was just absolutely fucked. Now what's this gonna be? Oh, it's just more of those. Oh, I got, yeah, wow. You have to basically predict this guy's attacks, because holy shit. Oh, thank God that's over. Did I get any new skills from that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, good. I don't know when my next skill's supposed to be. Probably like 85 or 86. I think I'm still a few short from a full kit. Now what are we doing? Oh, whoops. I thought we were already ready to aggro. That was my B. Okay, we done? Good. Yo, Helldiver is kind of a sick name for a mech. Oh shit, you're getting fucked. No. Heal, please. Thank you. Oh, don't stand in there. Oh. Good. Well, at least we don't have to climb the whole tower. We just get a free ride to the top. That's always nice. Okay, there we go. Hard part's down, because there's only one left. Whoa! Okay, never mind, hard part's not down. Okay, good. Man, how many more are there? I know this tower is real tall, but damn. Oh, okay. Babel Avengers. I'm gonna make a joke, but I'm not clever enough to make such jokes. Yeah, well, yeah. Holy shit. Doesn't show how far this guy's trying to pull things, but damn. Okay, there we go. Good. I had to really concentrate on that one because, like, this is new territory for my healing capabilities. A little bit still. What is this guy gonna do? Guy. Got quite the arm. I know what he's gonna do with that arm. More magnets this time, perhaps, or something else. Oh, that's a yeah, I don't like that one. Making me do some work here. Oh shit. Ugh. Step out of there! Downpour sounds pretty bad. Oh, I need to... Oh, wait, what? Shrink and frog. Oh, it's like the book guy. Am I safe here now? I don't understand. Okay, we probably don't want to be frog anymore, so that's probably what it is for. It's just do the thing that you need to do. It's literally the book thing again. I forget his name. I love that boss. That boss is fun. The owl with all the books. Bombs? Now what? What do we do with the bombs? I don't like this. Okay, avoid the bombs. Okay, that's easy. Have your heads for playthings. Okay, what's that gonna mean? Probably shrinking this time? Maybe? I don't know. Dodged, yeah, because I'm so small, I can't... Oh, fuck! Stay small. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I mean, it only made sense. The last... We did frogs first, and so the only thing... Undodgeable mechanic, try the shrinking. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't stand in front of him. That seems like a really bad time. Good. Yeah, that was easier than the previous guy. Wow, I got 1 million XP from that one boss. Damn. I need like 8 million for the next level. Holy shit. I wonder what level is going to pass the 10 million mark. Arrive at the Iron Womb. That is one hell of a name. More elevators? Okay. What are we dealing with this time? No enemies? Huh. Is that it there? Is that the Animus? Not as big as I thought it would be. Wait, what? Oh no, what are you doing? Oh my god. Bend the shit out of everyone here. Oh my god. Good thing I'm just gonna like spam big attacks. Probably the easiest. Okay, we're okay. Holy shit. I didn't even realize you could do that. That caught me off guard. He just like sniped the aggro from way down there. Oh no, what happened to you? Why are you dying? Okay, good, you're fine. Oh, why are you dying? Oh, why are you still dying? Oh, thank God you're warrior. Again, thank fucking God it's a warrior. If it was anyone else, I'd be really, really scared of them dying constantly. They probably would have died like 3 times by now if it wasn't. Warriors just have such good self-healing. Great. Love to see it. Alright, here we go. It's the Animus. I thought we'd be fighting this later. It feels really early to be fighting something like this. Then what's the true threat if we're taking out the towers now? Or the Anima, the icon of icons. That looks kind of sick, actually. Okay, that's a really big circle. This is kind of weird for a stationary boss arena. It feels weird. What are these for? Oh, fuck. Okay. How would I have known that? Because they all look the same. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. I want to stay away, I think. Or do I want to get close? Okay, because it's... Oh, I want to get close, maybe? I don't know what that was supposed to mean. I thought that was the one that you have to get away from. Wait until tether changes. Okay, so I just didn't go far enough away. That's cool. Ow! Ow! Yes! Boundless pain. So painful. Holy shit. Oh, cool. Excellent. Yes. That's probably on purpose. Probably on purpose. The fabric of reality? Oh no. Don't tear the fabric of reality. We need that. Also, lamentation called forth chaotic energies. What does that mean? They're like eating away the platform? I can't tell. Oh, okay. Cool. Always stand here? Yeah, excellent. Yeah, gotta anticipate those ones. We're now in the zone of you better see everything and know what you're doing or you're just screwed. Pay attention or else. Oh shit, okay, yeah. I didn't pay attention, and then we got this. Oh wait, what? Oh, there we go. Ah, quick! Did I revive him? I don't know if I revived him. Oh no, I didn't revive him. Oh, he did revive him. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Oh! Oh no. Oh shit. Why did I not take damage? How was I invincible? Okay, let me heal up here. We're fine. Let's get that sorted quickly. Get that sorted. And try and get you sorted. Beginning to feed on souls. I got interrupted. Nope, okay, well, I guess we just wiped then. I wasn't paying attention to that attack. I was like trying to figure out, get you healed and revived, and then I realized, wait, shit. That's not a good attack to be standing in. Man, you guys are still fighting these things? Damn. I thought you would have been done with that by now. Wait, doesn't Summoner have revive? Did I just make a big mistake? I'm dumb. I'm the one that forgot that Summoner gets revive for some stupid reason. Why does Summoner have that? Like, I understand Red Mage, but Summoner? That makes no sense. I know, I forgot that. I always forget Summoner has Raise. Like, why? It's the only class that's non-healer that has Raise, besides Red Mage, but Red Mage doesn't count. Red Mage is... That makes sense for Red Mage to have it. I always forget Red Mage, or Summoner has it. I mean, hell, when I was playing Summoner, I forget I have it. Like, how often you get to see that? Oh, well. Well, now everyone's gonna wipe and get mad at me. That's how it goes, right? I just get to sit here and watch because I forgot Summoner gets Raise. Usually. You haven't seen me try and heal people. My luck with being healer is, like, more often than not, people get real pissed if you don't do your job properly. If they say anything at all. I mean, like, most of the time it's neutral, like, no one says anything, and they just get up and try again. But usually if something is said, then that's usually what it is. Okay, I want to know what the fuck this attack is, because I don't understand. I guess you get a bit of time. Okay. You do get a few seconds, but you basically want to just, like... I guess the strategy is to stand in the middle, so that you can quickly move to whichever corner's safe. Because I was trying to figure out, like, was there some sort of tell while the pillars were being set up? But no, it's just like, make sure you're ready to move to whatever corner is needed. Wow, I can't believe they managed to do it without me. Amazing. I mean, hell, they didn't even revive you. Wait, can I die to this? Okay, no. Summer's got revived, but, like, nah, it's not needed. We don't need any of you. Done. That was a big mistake on my part. Oh well. Good. Now Varys is actually dead. Man, those Garlands have some weird imaginations. If that's what they came up with. Is that the best they... I guess that's what they get for, you know, not having gods to and lore to go off of. Everyone else has got such pretty and cool looking gods that they can summon, and then the Garlands just summon a monstrosity like this. Anything cool in here? No. One of these days, I'll remember that Summoner has a revive. Not today, though.
Farewell, Varys. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
The war is healing the Summoner? Holy shit. Fucking, what? You don't even need me! Like... The warrior's healing the Summoner. The Summoner's got Raise. My job is... What am I there for? What's my job then? Everything's covered.
This madness ends here!
My only use is the... is for the poison. The
This
dot.
is the best part.
All you're missing out on.
Enough!
Oh. Nope, not quite. Good try though.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
There it is.
Some manner of magical defense?
Gonna bring down the other moon? Oh. There's Kryl.
Kryl? But how?
Is that Kryl?
that bind my adversary will not be
Oh,
so easily.
it's Eidolon again. Hell yeah.
Eidolon! Feeble relic of a forgotten age!
Wasn't Zodiac created to stop the final days, though? So, like, why is he thinks waking up Zodiac is gonna help him? Because his whole purpose was to stop the final days, not start them. Oh, well, that didn't work out too well.
No more ether. And I was so close.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess he's gonna use Zodiac for that, but if he wants the final days, like, Zodiac's not the right choice, is it? Because Zodiac...
to the moon and break this
Zodiac stops final days, Eidolon stops Zodiac. That was the story.
Whatever it takes.
So what's Zodiac gonna help him with? With the final days?
What was that?
That the tower crumbling?
Order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
Duke everything.
You madman, you monster!
War games. Nobody wins.
Joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Oh, well, we're giving chase. What did you do? You better not have killed Kryl.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Dude, you can't just use the rental excuse on a body, okay? Not how that works. You gotta bring it back in the condition you took it in.
Is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh, that's good.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
No, I mean, Zodiac's a pretty powerful guy. Not gonna be End of Days powerful. Although I guess if he stopped End of Days, maybe he's more powerful. I don't know.
Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
What if you split up? Guys, go deal with Garmald. I'm going up there.
You're going alone?
Oh, you want to come with me?
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You guys got this. You don't need me down here. I mean, hell, I was pretty useless in that last fight, even.
Need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
I love how nobody's fazed by the idea that we're going to the moon. If all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades are likely to put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Well, I guess that's that. It's unfortunate we don't get to go to the moon. Can't even see the moon from here, it's so high up. No achievement? Yeah, why didn't I get achievement? You're right. Wait, are we not done yet? But it's a question mark. Not end of chapter, alright. Well, I guess we're going to the moon. A trip to the moon. Rahati is pondering the technological marvel you've just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. Devices of elegant design. Which leads me to think I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of Aether will transport you to Mare Mentorum. You must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Van Daniel arrive to stop you. Seems we're ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make it up to the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. So wait, what was with the rocket ship in the title screen then? I thought that's how we were getting to the moon. I didn't think we were just gonna teleport there.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
Well, look at that elegant tech on there. Why is that there?
Cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
Why is there elegant tech on the moon? I thought they didn't go there.
Echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Yeah, wasn't that that looked like a shard, the same kind of color of stuff, the red that was in the pan. That looked like elegant tech. That same like design and color and everything. I don't know where it is. It was shown when they were panning over the moon. You, with me, Heidelin's champion. Is that Zodiark? That's Zodiark. Maybe they tried to send some moon. Yeah, because like I thought they never successfully went to the moon, but I know they were trying to go to the moon. Aw, there's no... Man! Not even low gravity on this moon. This moon sucks. Welcome to Moon. I like the floating crystal around this castle. So which part of the world do we see right now? Is that... Hard to tell what that is. Is that, Oh shit. Is that the moon there, or what is that? Is that something else? I'm trying to think, what part is that? Like, it's not anything on the map. Is that the other side of the planet that we haven't seen yet? I think that may be the New World or Miracidia? Huh. Interesting. I hope we go there in the next expansion. That'd be cool. That better be foreshadowing. So, what kind of creatures are going to be on the moon this time? Because the only other time you go to the moon in Final Fantasy that I know of, there is nothing. It's just like remnants of an ancient civilization long gone. So we don't actually get to see... I don't remember there being moon creatures in 4. Aside from, you know, enemies. This looks cool, though. But it seems like we might possibly have things here, unless this is Zodiark's home, perhaps. Wait, this music. Isn't this, Fuck, where else does this play? Yo, no, this is Zodiark's home. This is the city. Same music in the city. Yeah, it's a Tempest. You're supposed to climb this tower. This has to be Zodiark's house. Now, that said, the Zodiark, was he living on the moon this entire time, or did we only see him because they tried to wake up Zodiark and failed? That's a cool view. That's probably Zodiark right there. What's left of the seal anyways. Yeah, no, I got carried away with exploring. That's my B. It's fine. But the guy that we saw walking around, that was probably Zodiark's, like, controller, the pilot, let's say. The same way that there's Hydaelyn. Because they had to, someone had to control Hydaelyn, and then they needed someone to control Zodiark as well. Yeah, I definitely just, like, completely walked off. Yeah, I just ditched Zodiark over here. I must return. Why? Oh, maybe that's not... Oh, that could also just be one of the thralls of Zodiark. The many spirits used to summon him. Damn, you stealing my aggro? Can't believe this. It's weird seeing you actually need multiple hits. I'm used to you just one-shotting everything. Am I supposed to still talk to you? Oh yeah, there we go. Now I am. Oh, I want... Need... Oh, bye-bye. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. How big is Moon? Oh, Moon is a small place. No, it's not. It's full size. It's got 40 across. It's a 40 by 40. That's full size. Did I tune with this? I don't think I did. Did I? Too far away? Holy shit. Oh, I did. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna, like, probably actually set home point. I don't think I have any reason to die. I barely fight enemies anyways. But you know what? Sure. I love the Moon music. The Moon music and that previous dungeon were probably my two favorite songs of this X-Pack so far. Oh, I'm surveying alright. This place looks sick. That moon clock. No steps echo through the looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Where is this place on my map? Not there. That's just Novrant. Oh, it's just part of generic. I guess that makes sense. Probably not much reason to have a moon tab, at least at this point. So how deep into the moon are we gonna go this time? Because in Final Fantasy IV, you go right to the core of the moon, and when you go to the core of the moon, it just becomes like a really wacky place. It's like it becomes abstract, let's just say. But it's not like, it's like an actual place though. It's not just like, oh, abstract battle arena, go. The whole dungeon is just weird. Are you Zodiark? Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But somehow someone has taken action. Shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Soul sacrificed to summon Zodiark, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I mean, I think a few sacrifices might be necessary once in a while, no? What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Idolin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, and welcome guests draw closer. So are these souls, are they whole or are they sundered as well? Because if they were part of Zodiac, and Zodiac got sundered, I'm guessing these aren't even like true Ascians anyways. This should be fine, right? Yeah. Have to go out around back. Can we go through these doors or these? Not doors. They are not doors. Okay. Anything down here? Any secret entrances to secret dungeons? No. Of course not. You know what? I should probably mend my shit. Oh, it's actually pretty good. I was expecting it to be a lot worse. I mean, you can mend my stuff, that is true. I forgot that was a thing, actually. I just wanted to, like, not end up in a horrible situation. Oh, it's okay, I already... Extra 100% bonus? When it's player... Wait, really? Oh, shit. I have to, like, click on you, right? Request... Repair. Oh. I just repaired everything, so I guess you can't. Damn. Man, I'm disappointed by the lack of low gravity on this moon. Didn't have to be a lot. Nothing game-breaking, of course, just unfortunate. Yeah, once my stuff gets wrecked again, then I'll try and remember that you can do a good meld or good repair. Where? When? How long? What's this person doing on the moon? Surely they have no reason to be here. They look like they've been in the game. What could you possibly need to do up here? What kind of teleportation costs are you looking at? Oh, that's nothing. 1100, it's easy. They're G-posing on the moon. I guess this seems like this would be a pretty good place to do that. I think going to the moon would be pretty cool. Is it truly so long ago? How long ago were the Ascians? Like millions of years or something? I mean, if they ended up indirectly creating the moons and everything, like, gotta be a long time. We're happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow. Our will, our creations. With the star's beating heart, life Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create. Make better. Star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? I wish I did, but unfortunately I kind of stopped the process that would have let me remember, so... You know. Unfortunate. The whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. What? The fuck is this? Why? What is this? Why dog? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Can I ride the dog? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Why dog though? This isn't Final Fantasy. I don't know of any Final Fantasy with dog. Try not to fall behind, lustrous dog. Now who's leading? I can't even pet the dog. Actually, wait, I probably can. I probably can pet dog. Yeah, I could totally pet the dog. Hell yeah. So are we just gonna climb our way into the giant crater of death and despair? Is that moon grass? Moon mushrooms? Explain this one. How is there stuff on the moon? Is that in the lore book? You gonna explain why there's fauna and flora on the moon? Did a guard or an Allegan, probably Allegan experiments, they would be the only ones with access to it, because the Ascians made the moon, so it couldn't have been them. Man's moon fishing? Star fishing, that sounds sick. I love the idea of that. Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Oh, good dog. I missed one, thank you. He and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught. Born for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? So what aliens came to invade the planet that caused the end of days? Because, I mean, I don't know what else it could have been. I mean, they predicted this shit, but, like, wasn't anyone on the planet that they were all in harmony like this. Final days taught us to fear death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness. Cold as ash. Tragedy, yet no catharsis. Truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Got any more you want to show me, doggo? Lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. Who are you to deny it? Well, and try not to fall behind. Yeah, don't fall behind. You can do laps around this thing. Let's see if I can predict where it's going. What if I just, like, run too far ahead? Yo, XP bonus? Hell yeah. Don't need it though. What are you? Who knew the moon was so lively? Yeah, there it is. There's the Allegan experiments. Their moon probe. Where are you taking me, dog? Are you taking me to this one? Here I thought I got all the things. Called Heimdall's last site on the map. The red thing? Interesting. Dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. I wonder when we get to go over there. I feel like the fact that there's Allegan shit on here, that's gotta have some plot significance. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, unmistakable color. The soul of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, are you? So, Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Itself created a shade in my likeness. Not only me, but all of Amarad. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, and after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. Soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection. Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, till you came. I I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. You I choose to believe, as M itself did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals, though. Ah, and Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Alright, who's this dog belong to? Are we gonna find out? Dog growls, agitated. What will you say? Cry havoc and let's slip the dog of war. Seems a little over the top if you ask me. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Yeah, we get to ride the dog. Oh, let's go. Yo, can we take the dog with us? I want it as a mount. What is that over there? Like weird round things. Pretty cool dog. I do eventually get dog as mount? Hell yeah. You know what's great about dog as mount? Is it doesn't even feel super spoilery. Like, it just looks like any random mount you could get off the shop. Like, anyone would look at this and be like, oh, that's a neat mount you bought. And they're like, oh boy, what part of the story is this from? You know, compared to, like, getting Midgarsamir as a mount or something, right? Oh no. Well, that didn't take long.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh, we're just going right into it, eh? Here he comes.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Alright, Elidibus was the pilot of Zodiac, and he's dead now.
Oh, so powerful.
Oh no, it was a previous Elidibus though, wasn't it? There was like 2 Elidibus, I think, and that we know about. Because there's the one we fought, but I think there was like another Lidbis that was
Even
the
in this
guy who became Zodiark.
state,
I can't remember.
still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury
Consume the god, eh?
raging inferno,
Like to see that.
and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
No, I'd rather fight you now. Probably easier to take you out.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
What? Who said you get to monologue?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh, he gets to become Zodiark. You're not gonna let him do that, are you, Xenos? You should go after him. Where's this? What are you? Were these all the Asian souls? Which one is Van Daniel?
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Made whole, but like you guys got sundered, no? How am I supposed to make you whole? Or are you guys immune to sundering because you got eaten up by Zodiark?
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
that Emmett?
All I crave the more.
We're fighting him now?
This power.
What?
Mine to command.
Who the fuck are we fighting later? Oh, you dressed. Oh, yeah, that's right. Emmett was Hades. I forgot that. I thought it was Elidibus was Hades. No, you're right. So was that Elidibus, maybe?
Presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Zodiark's the first trial, not the final trial. What the fuck is this? That makes no sense. How do you escalate from here? Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fan Daniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the God of Darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With the Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fan Daniel has selected his first victim, Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian side. Oh, how long is this gonna take? This the arena we'll be fighting on? Is there mechanics I can ascertain while we're awaiting? This is the depths of the moon. Well, not quite as interesting looking as it is in 4. I don't mind it. It looks a little more normal than it does in 4. I'll say that. Yeah, this waiting song's pretty good. I'm hoping this is the boss music too. Oh, it's this trial music. Nice. Man. I guess because it's a trial. That's probably why there's fewer people to queue up for it. I don't know, trials always take for so long. I find raids usually are shorter than trials when it comes to waiting for people. I mean, I know I'm healer, and this is required content for story. I saw a few people going around doing story stuff, so it can't be impossible. So was that, who was that was talking then? I don't remember whose soulstone did we pick up? Was that Elidibus's, or was that Emmett's soulstone? That orange one that we held, because I'm trying to remember what the ending when we were walking through the Tempest. Oh, that was Azim's, that's right. Yeah, that was like my original form basically. So it's technically my stone. It belongs to me. I'm just not whole again. But who was that was talking? Was that Azim then? Was that who I looked like back then? Ironically, the higher level you get, the harder it is to get people sometimes. Yeah, you'd think like, I don't know, I guess it's been 2 years, so that's why. I'm sure the next expansion this will go a lot faster because I'll be going along with everyone. It'll be a lot different. Yeah, people queue to level. So I'm guessing it's just, there's no reason to do it now. But you would think like, I don't know, there's still people doing, there'd be people doing Endwalker, right? Like like some other people coming along wanting to do this fight because they have to. The 90 dungeons have their own roulettes. Weird. I guess that makes sense. Is that like just what they do? They put the current content in its own roulette? So it will join the 70, 80, 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeons when we get to 7.0. What's funny is, like, I had ideas on stuff I could do if we had to wait for a queue or something. I just don't think that's appropriate at this point. Wouldn't really make a lot of sense. So we'll just sit here and hang out and wait for people to join, I guess. There's always level 90 roulette with the dungeons, and the newest 2 dungeons always put in an expert roulette. Oh, weird. Oh, hey, there we go. Perfect. That was instant once that actually happened. I was like looking at the thing and I see it's just you and me in the queue. And then all of a sudden, bam, 6 other people. The dark inside. Eternal darkness. Zodiac.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright, what are we doing?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. What playthings!
Oh, get over there, get over there. I'm coming. Ah! Okay, we're all healed up. Okay. Oh shit, get out of that tank buster. Who has the tank? You have the tank. Okay, good. I guess I'll take the other tank then. Help them out in case we need to switch. Okay, I see. So one's triangle, one's square. That's the shape of their attacks.
Malice! Become flesh!
What does that mean? Ooh! Okay, these guys' attacks aren't instant, thankfully. The behemoth concept is brought into creation. Okay, well, this doesn't seem too bad so far. You have to actually fight them? Nope. Okay, good. Oh, shit.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh! Alright, guys, let's go. There we go. That was easy. God, you gotta throw something harder at that if you want me to actually work on healing. Oh, what are we doing now? Pulling something out? Oh, that's a square. Okay. Well, the square wasn't too hard to avoid. Just stay over here. It's easy.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Mine! All mine!
Now what? Oh, he's getting serious now. Ooh! Yo, sick. Oh, he's not quite complete yet.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Oh, you look a little incomplete if you ask me. Oh, the holes he got.
The natural order overturned!
What? Do you want to stay up there? I am gonna assume that this is...
Back to my will!
Is that a thing we want? Oh! Okay. Holy shit. Imagine having to like go through that the first time with like a group of 8. No one's ever done this before, and that's like the first time you see a rotating battlefield. You just get fucked. Oh! Oops, that was dumb. We probably shouldn't be... Yep. Okay, good. Good. What? I touched it? I touched it. I can't believe I touched that. I thought for sure I dodged that. Oh well. Ugh. Okay, it's rotating this way, so where we want to stand.
All in existence!
Am I safe? Kind of? Oh, not quite. Nope. Oh. I thought maybe I was okay where I was. I couldn't quite, like, calculate the transform there on the Cartesian plane.
From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Should probably get out of there. What are the arrows meaning? Is that just like where the meteors come from? Yep, that's where the meteors come from.
Will you live to see the end?
Look at all that shield we've got. Holy shit. Amazing. Barrier healers, man. Double Sage is a great combination. Oh, fuck. Okay, where we want to stand? This corner? No, that doesn't make sense. Does it? Don't we want to stand up there? Are we okay? Oh yeah, because it goes that way, so we go this way, right? We don't go in that direction. It makes it a little different. Why am I always getting these stacks? Holy shit. Let someone else have the stacks for once. Oh no, the controller battery's low. Whatever will I do? It'll be fine.
I have no need for strength.
Now what's he pulling? Triangles. Oh no, not the triangles. Hopefully this is better this time. Yeah, standing in the middle means we don't move very much. Wait, if we were to be like perfectly centered like this, wouldn't that mean we're like basically safe? Yeah, exactly.
Will you live to see the
end? Thank you. Someone else got it this time. Nope. Nope. Get out. Am I good? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Okay, Tank Buster, get ready to heal. Almost there. Yeah, we got this. We're done. Finish him off. That's a square. We'll stand over here. That's a triangle, so we'll stand back in the corner. That's another triangle, so we're done. Zodiark is defeated. We have defeated the ultimate god.
Your power. This is how it ends.
I guess more like, I don't know, demon, god, whatever you want to call it. It was designed to save the world, after all. That was the big bad since 1.0. Wait, really? Was Zodiark mentioned in 1.0? Because I thought the big bad just ended up being Bahamut. Because, you know, the moon falling. Well done. My preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. Teleporter will deliver you to safety. Wait, if you're sealing him again, I didn't actually defeat him. Does that mean there's going to be, like, a Zodiark Prime in the future?
Incomplete.
Yeah, there's a round 2, isn't there? Not now, but maybe later.
No match. Once again, you left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What do you mean? What are you doing?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Was he gonna kill Zodiark and explode in chaos? So he unleashes his persona, and now everything dies. I mean, can we count 1.0 as part of this? I always just thought of that as its own thing that they wanted to like crumple up and throw away as quickly as possible.
So many lives, so many deaths.
I mean, it's canon, sure. But like,
my eyes.
I don't know if it was ever. It doesn't seem like it was designed to be.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid.
That the original Fan Daniel, or what the fuck is this?
Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
Oh, that was them all. Okay.
Final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Well, how do we stop an explosion? Or what did he do? What's that gonna be? Drawn in power to make a moon-sized nuke?
Ah. At last.
Yeah, see, I fucking knew she was evil. That's who we're gonna fight, isn't it? Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. And it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. But my Echo only lets me see the past. That's new. Time grows short. What? Oh no. That like Xenos merged with Fandaniel?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Oh, you're not at your peak? That's understandable. I'll let you go and power up and then...
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
So, do we learn why Fandaniel just wanted to fucking destroy the world for no reason? Because that still, to me, seems so out of nowhere.
We shall see.
And different than everything else in this game so far. No reason for his motive, just feels wrong compared to all the other villains in this game. I feel like they're hinting at some sort of explanation coming at some point. What was that about? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. You need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac, the end of all things. Well, I guess next time we take a little history lesson. Because now we got the achievement. So that'll be it for today. Oh man. Was not expecting to fight Zodiac so soon. I thought maybe we'll stop them and then they'll do something else and then we take him up, but nope, Fandaniel's just dead. Zodiac's just done. I don't know what he unleashed upon the world. I guess we'll find out once we get back. Definitely looks like we might be fighting a certain someone else as well. I mean, it's only appropriate if our duty is to knock out all primals and stop summoning. Well, that leaves only one certain primal left that we have yet to confront. Is the world spinning? I don't know, is it? Because I saw Eorzea for sure. I was wondering if there's actual rotation or not. It is super hard to tell, but I feel like it is because that's definitely not any continent I've seen yet. You can see the continents I saw earlier over there. One Eorzean day is an hour. Yeah, does look different. It must have. That's actually really cool if they have a lore accurate orbit. But man, if that's actually not just a game contrivance, the fact that a day is a real world hour, and days are actually that short on the planet, that must really fuck with, how do you... It looks the same to you? The real day on the planet. Yeah, but then why is this rotating so quick? Because this is definitely not the rotation I saw when I was, I don't know, way over there. Earlier, and that was maybe an hour ago. It definitely feels like it's rotating at our speed and not their speed. Well, I know they can't have it equal one real day, but if the planet is rotating at this speed, then wouldn't that not imply that days are actually that short? Wouldn't that be really screwed up? Imagine if days were only an hour long. Assuming the globe is linked to your Eorzean time. Oh, maybe. So are you thinking that the rotation of around the orbit around the planet is like just is not to be taken seriously and not lore accurate then? Because, like, there's only two ways. It can be one of two possibilities. Either A, days are that short because this orbit is that fast. Or B, we're just not supposed to think too hard about it. But they decide to go with that method because it makes the most sense considering how fast time goes for us. That's still cool that they have, like, an actual orbit around the planet. It's a nice attention to detail. I like it. I don't know what the fuck's going on with this now. Is this like the remaining ethereal energy of Zodiark? Seems a little, I don't know, basic, considering that this was like a primal powerful enough to stop the apocalypse. Maybe, like, if this is only Zodiark, how powerful do you think the primal that was designed to stop the primal that stops the apocalypse? Like, how much energy is that gonna let off? Apocalypse 2 Electric Boogaloo. Not if we can stop it. I have a feeling Heidelin's definitely up to something. I mean, did you hear that cutscene? That was totally her. I want to know what that's about over there. That's probably important. Also, I hope we learn, like, why Fan Daniel just wanted to, like, fuck up the world. Because that seems so out of nowhere. Just came by and was like, oh yeah, by the way, here I am. You want to destroy the world with me? Of course you do. Let's do it. Moon's nice, though. I like the music. Well, that'll be it for today. That was one hell of progress, for sure. So does that put us at, like, the halfway-ish point, maybe? Not really sure where we are in this quest, but... I'd say it's almost about halfway-ish, maybe. The 84 quest would be the next one. So that puts us at 20 quests for level 84. 20 for 86. It's 87. 88 is 20 quests. So everything else is like, looks like 20 quests-ish. So we still have quite a ways to go, but according to the scroll bar, it's about halfway down the page. So who knows how long that actually is. I'm looking forward to more twists, like fighting Zodiark early. My prediction is still that, like, it's either going to be Xenos is the final boss, Heidelin's the final boss, or Xenos plus Heidelin's the final boss. If it's not one of those three things, I'll be surprised. But I feel like that's what it's kind of building up towards. Everything else that happens in the middle, I have no idea what that could be. I can't wait to find out. And I know it's clear that Zodiark's dead, but man, there's got to be more to it than that, for sure. I mean, we're not even done on the moon. We can't be. It's like all of this moon to go. What's all this up here? I don't know. We've only explored this one crater. There's more moon to get to. Also, is there any, like, of these around? Do I even need aether currents? I mean, there's no atmosphere up here. I can just fly. Come on. Anyways, that should be it for today. Next time, we will find out what exactly was Fan Daniel's plan with killing Zodiark. And maybe something bad's already happened down there. Who knows? Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed. And I'll see you next time.